the divinity of Ivory just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay, why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? For real? Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourselves a fantastic Monday. Thank you all so much for joining me. Sorry, I'm a little bit late getting started there off of the starting soon screen. I was putting things together, making sure that we are set up properly for today's assignment. But let's welcome everybody who made it in. The Divinity of Ivory, congratulations on getting first. Oolong, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the mushcom. Have DS a 60 stream streak. Holy shit, Ivory, congratulations. 60 streams, damn. Mama Turtle Bear, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for reminding everybody about the raffles. It's a long time to be naked. 60 whole streams naked. TOS hasn't come after you yet. It's crazy. At this time of year, too, it's so cold. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. All these twerks are for everybody. These twerks are for the whole crew. Hunter Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Sup, Doc? Doc the Spider-Man. Me and my partner, Peter Parker. Dr. Peterson Parkerson. The Songify Redeem is on. Redeem this. Redeem this. Did you get my assignment? You didn't react like you usually do with all the submissions? You are correct, I didn't. And I realized that this morning because I did see it and add it and then I didn't react, so I'm reacting now and it basically counts. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. It doesn't look like it. Holly, can I ask you a question if you can hear me? I know you've been coming into the stream lately and you've been super busy with work and you haven't really had audio and you haven't been really able to chat and hang out with us. But my question for you, Holly, is are you good? Is it over soon? Is the hell that is your work recently over soon? Or no. Oh no. Oh. Can we please send love to Holly? Can I please get everyone in chat sending some hearts and love to Holly? I have a 4-day weekend this week though, but that's good. That's good, Holly. That's not an end, but that's something. Let us please send the good vibes to Holly. I feel like Holly has had a shit time recently at work. It feels like Holly is always so busy. Holly's never able to hang out with us to the way that we want her to. Let's send some good vibes Holly's way. Sin Crisis, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. I hope everybody is doing well. I am doing good. I realized over this weekend a very irritating thing, which is that I feel better and I feel more well rested and more energetic throughout the day and more myself when I don't stay up until like 2:30 in the morning. That's it. That's the thing I discovered, is that I actually feel more like a human being who's functionally capable of doing things if I go to bed at a normal bedtime, and that the trade-off isn't worth it, and that's really annoying. 2:30, rookie numbers. All right, Oolong. Oolong staying up until like 4 a.m. playing Marvel Rivals with us. True. 2:30 is rookie numbers, but I feel more human. And this is the thing. This is the unexpected discovery. Trying to, at least. Had any trouble getting into seats today? Ooh, thankfully, no. I'm really worried about myself if I had that issue IRL. Getting into seats? I'm missing some context there for sure. But that's good. So we're feeling good. We're feeling energetic. We're feeling alive. We're feeling energized. We're ready to catch some Pokemon. We're ready to stop fucking around in Pokemon, okay? We're ready to stop fucking around. I keep thinking in Pokemon Legends Arceus that there's like a different thing going on that I should like adapt to the different game. No, we're done fucking around. It's gonna be so serious. Oh, it's a secretive thing? Got it, mama, got it. Yeah, so we gotta be playing, we got a lot of stuff going on. Here, I'm gonna throw up the info tab. Because we got a bunch of stuff going on. We're playing Pokemon Legends Arceus today, an action-adventure role-playing monster collector, you know it. We're starting part 7 today. I don't know why that's there twice. You don't have to check out my throne twice. Checking it out once. Checking it out once is honestly so much. No, it's not in there twice. It's just being rude. So I got things to tell you guys about. I'm streaming today. I'm streaming tomorrow. There will be a stream tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time, going until 4 p.m. Eastern time. So there will be a stream tomorrow on Tuesday, because on Wednesday, I will not be streaming during the day on Wednesday, but we will be starting our stream at 6 p.m. Eastern. So a later stream, 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday for the Video Game Logic Awards. Been previewing all the categories on the Discord for the last week or so, counting down to the VGLAs. I'm very excited to celebrate the VGLAs with you all again. I know, Mama, I know, it's so late for you, I'm so sorry. Honestly, direct that boo at Adam and Jasper. I have the whole day off. Oolong, I promise I'm not trying to kill that streak. I promise, folks. Yeah, so we're going to be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do the VGLAs. We're going to reveal all of our nominees in the various categories, decide collectively, or rather, I guess Adam will serve as judge again this year because Adam is not making any submissions. So Adam will once again serve as our judge based on our nominees, nominating who wins best in each category. Then we will cap the stream off by each of us announcing our Game of the Year winner before we wrap things up. And then Thursday evening will be the Game Awards. And as always, we will do a little watch party in the Discord, a little live watch party in the Discord of the Game Awards together, so that we can all watch we can all watch a DLC for a game that won Game of the Year before, win Game of the Year over actual full games that came out this year, and we can all just watch that together. Then there will be no stream on Saturday this week. There'll be no Saturday stream this week. And instead, on Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, December 15th, we will be doing another Among Us Extremerganza with a whole new group of streamers playing a modded Among Us, all the roles, powers, lies, deceit, victory. We will be doing that on Sunday evening. With a whole new group of people. We got a whole stack of really cool people who have signed up for that, who didn't get to play with us last time. In fact, let me specify, if I can, some of those individuals. Let's call them out. Let's give them credit. We're going to be joined by Belle Played, Brinternet, Koodles, Holly, Jane Doe, Tay-Ray, Totally Cal, Yerg. Who else is signed up? I've got other people who aren't in this chat because you can only fit so many people. We're gonna see Wiz. Mez said they were available, so we might see Mesmer. But yeah, we're gonna have a big old crew of people. It's gonna be really fun. We're gonna have so much fun. Why is Cal subjecting himself to this? He gets so antsy. So here's the thing, Holly. I expect Cal to bail. And I'm not gonna call Cal out. I'm not calling Cal out like that. Cal just did 2 back-to-back 12-ish hour streams for a subathon. So I'm not gonna sit here and give Cal a hard time. He's putting in the work. He's putting in the time. He's putting in the hours. You know what I mean? But Cal might bail. I like how I'm left out of that. Everyone be mad at Adam and Jasper, not me. I mean, Holly, you are a big reason why it is that late as well, obviously, because you work. Me and Jasper were the only ones who are available to start the VGLAs at 11 a.m. Even if it was your fault, Holly, I couldn't be mad at you. There you go. I need someone to put up with my shit. Balatro, Game of the Year, we riot. Cornelius, but we all know, right? Like, the transparency of their bullshit this year is pretty obvious, I think. There's no way Shadow of the Erdtree isn't gonna win Game of the Year. They literally changed the rules just so that they could nominate it, just so that it could win, which feels wrong. I will be here both, but I shall be asleep or close to that time at least. Yeah, I know, Mama. I know, but I appreciate you being there, and I know you want to keep that streak going, and I would never let the stream happen in a way that would lose your streak. When you said Holly as in me or Holly as in someone else, because I said I could do Among... No, that was Holly as in you. That is you, in fact, Holly. I don't know any other Hollies. I refuse to know any other Hollies because that would get in the way. Do you think that Erdtree is the guaranteed winner? I don't get those vibes, TBH. No, Cornelius, I'm just participating in the meme, right? I'm just like, I actually don't think Shadow of the Erdtree is a guaranteed winner at all. I don't actually think the Game of the Year nom is going to go to Erdtree no matter what. I just like joking that that Jeff Keighley is so obsessed with... I just love the idea that they changed the rules just so that they could give it to Shadow of the Erdtree. But I don't actually think that that's guaranteed. I don't think it's a done deal. We'll see what happens. Okay, there might be a slight chance I entirely forgot about it, but I should still be good. Incredible, Holly. Well, luckily for you, it is still 6 days away. Oh, goodness. But that'll be good. But what we're going to do now, because we are building up here, I'll phone you at 2 a.m. and remind you. Perfect, Mama, perfect. We are going to be doing the assignment, folks. That is coming up. I'm going to give people a few more minutes to get their stuff together. To get in here, we want to have as many of the people who submitted incredible entries as possible be here. So while we're waiting for those folks, all you early risers, all you people who showed up here for the start of stream, the people who got here in the beginning, the firsts of the community, you get to enjoy this.
Now then, it's time for a quiz!
Folks, it's time for a pop quiz. It is time for a pop quiz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm going to set this up, and then there's going to be a question that will appear on stream with your chance to win a bonus raffle entry for the game giveaway this month. So, the question is on screen, on stream. Get your hands ready, folks. Get your hands ready, folks. All right, I didn't test beforehand if I would be able to fit these, but I think I can. I might not be able to fit the year, which is a little... Ooh, it's just past it. I'm fine. I'm going to leave that like that. Stupid. Gord, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Meeting in 15, but hi, Gord, you might have time in those 15 minutes to participate in this pop quiz for a chance to win a bonus raffle entry for this month. All right, y'all, are you ready? Your question is coming up now. Your pop quiz question for a bonus raffle entry this month is... There it is. What was the first console to use cartridges? What was the first console to use cartridges?
Bets here, get your bets here.
The prediction is live. You have 2 minutes to enter in which one you believe. You only have to use one channel point to enter. Predict with one channel point to enter. You can predict more if you feel very confident about your choice. I want to see if you can snag some points or put some points on the line for other folks. But yes, you only need to enter one channel point to participate in this prediction, and you get a chance at winning a bonus raffle entry. I'm crazy sore from shoveling the driveway yesterday. That's rough, Gord. I'm a little, I'm lucky in that the management company for my building shovels our driveway for us with one of those like tiny little machines. The VCR isn't an option. Teacher, bad question. You consider the VCR to be a console? My work's cut out for me. So much to unlearn these chillins. So much for them to unlearn. What was the first console to use cartridges? $35 seconds remaining for your chance to win a bonus raffle entry for getting this pop quiz question correct. Also, don't forget to get your actual, genuine, real raffle entry, just as Gord has remembered to do, because you do get one of those every stream. All right. 15 seconds to answer the question. What was the first console to use cartridges? And then Panko will tell you the correct answer in my butt. 3, 2, 1. The poll is closed, ladies and gentlemen. The poll is closed. All right. Let's take a look here. All right. We had 8 participants with a lot of people going in. Ooh, I see. All right. So our options for this one. What was the first console to use I had no idea what that would do. This is what it did, Gord. It replaced me with the ever lovable little scamp himself, Panko. My unofficial third cat. Our options for which was the first console to use cartridges were the Atari VCS, released in 1977, the Fairchild Channel F, released in 1976, the Intellivision, released in 1980, and the Vectrex, released in 1982. Like no one ever was. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, no one? Hope you're doing well today. Oh yeah, we got a lot of people. But welcome in, no one. Glad to see you. So folks, we have 7 people chose the Fairchild Channel F. 1 person chose the Atari VCS. Very quickly here. Oh, why didn't that work? Click. It does not want to work. That's okay. I will go here and I will make it work. I will make it legal. Hold on 1 sec. Oh, I'll resume the music. Okay. Oh, nope, that's what I want. Choose prediction. Sumari. There we go. Now I have everybody's names. And folks, the correct answer was in fact option B, the Fairchild Channel F, released in 1976, was the first gaming console to use cartridges. So Channel F was short for Channel Fun, which I think is funny because F is not that much shorter than the word fun. You could have just called it the Channel Fun. Channel F was short for Channel Fun, and it was the first home video game console to be both based on a microprocessor and to use ROM cartridges, which they called video carts. It sold about 350,000 units, which, to be clear, is a bad number. That is a bad number. They did not sell well. And the games included in it were games like Hockey, Galactic Space War, and Kevin versus Tomatoes. I edited my homework after it was turned in. Please don't flunk me. Okay, I will make an, you know what, no one? I'll make an exception in this case, and in this case only. Because I am benevolent. Okay. So, like no one ever was, the submission, you have to pick a specific submission. You have to pick a specific submission from that assignment. You can't submit the entirety of assignment number 38 as your single pogger's submission for assignment number 40. I can't believe like no one ever was took advantage of my generosity. I allowed him to resubmit his homework and he still didn't read the instructions carefully. What's the tiny white circle on Panko's resting face? Oh, you know what? I never noticed that before. I don't know. Oh yes, everyone's busting out their favorite dance emails to listen to the Wii Shop music. All right, so what we're gonna do here is I'm wrong. Like no one ever actually, you know what? Sometimes this is an important lesson. Even your teacher can be wrong. Even your teacher can be wrong. And it turns out that, like no one ever was, completed the assignment exactly as described in the instructions. And I'm wrong. Like no one ever was. All good though. Submission. Okay, there we go. A pimple, a cursor probably, but a pimple. Yeah, so what we're gonna say is we're gonna say the weird little circle. Like no one ever was is right and I was wrong. Listen, I'm not above, listen, I don't think being wrong is a bad thing. Being wrong, you know, sometimes people are wrong. We're all out here trying to keep track of 1,000 things. But in this instance, like no one ever was 100% correct. Did complete the assignment as required. And I just skimmed. Pain is forever. I just skimmed the submission. Here's the problem, like no one ever was. I didn't read your whole submission. I skimmed. No, you're not being paid. Don't even worry about it. I skimmed your submission and I gave you a grade based on what I skimmed and I didn't read the whole thing. And if I'd read the whole thing, I'd have given you a different. I've seen that you completed the assignment as required. So that is on me. That's what I get for skimming that's what I get for skimming. But what matters now is that we have that submission. Thank you, like no one ever was. But yes, we're gonna say that we're gonna say the weird circle on Pango's face, which is somehow like a cursor, possibly from, I don't know how that would have got captured by something like Paint 3D. It's not like I screen capped this. I built it in Paint using various pieces of what Pango is, but it's a pimple. But Pango only has it the way, see, because what you can't see is that when Pango opens his mouth, just like with a human being, his cheeks move. And so it covers up the pimple when he talks. So apologetic, don't even need to redeem apologize. Well, isn't it Bax who there's a canon that is Bax saying instead of fight or flight, I have, what is it? It's like, instead of fight or flight, there's also a clip, I think, of when Bax redeemed it. It's like, instead of fight or flight, Ross's instincts are pleasure or apologize. Yeah, pleasure or apologize. Thank you, Mom. I said it at the same time you posted that. I was like, it's Ross's instincts aren't fight or flight, they're pleasure or apologize. I know I'm like, I've actually been doing work. What's my grade? Zine, we haven't even started yet. Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. It's lovely to see you. You've been doing work. How's work going today, Zine? How are the kids? So when I have a pimple, I should just never stop talking. That's my secret sin. I always have pimples, and that's why I never shut the fuck up. Wow, it's been a long time since we've seen Bax, isn't it? Yeah, Bax doesn't come around anymore. Bax doesn't come around anymore. He's a busy man. I don't know if it's canon, but it's definitely a clip. I feel like it was also added to canon, but yeah, it's definitely a clip. I drank tea with catnip in it. Work has been going great. Are you, wait, wait, what?
Oh, that's canon.
Never forget, folks, Ross has a detachable butt to protect him from mushrooms. That's true. It doesn't come up often, but it comes up. So Zine, hold on. You can't just say that. Can you rewind? I said what I said. You drank tea intentionally or by accident? What happens when humans have catnip? Consuming catnip, often in catnip tea, is generally safe for humans in small amounts. However, high doses may lead to headache, nausea, or vomiting. But what's the benefit? Is it good? On the box, one of the ingredients listed is catnip. Oh, that is a thing. Like, I'm seeing that it's a thing, Zine. But I didn't realize it was sold. But like, what happens? What does it do for a human? People have been drinking catnip tea for hundreds of years. how catnip precisely alters human consciousness, uncertainty still prevails. Personal accounts abound, but large substantive studies have not yet been conducted.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Gord, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you greatly. Have yourself a fantastic Monday. I hope the meeting goes well, and it needed to be a meeting and couldn't have been an email. Save you time. The effects of consuming catnip on humans are relatively mild and often enjoyable. It is known to have a calming and relaxing effect, similar to that experienced by cats. Huh. The benefit is I haven't yelled at my kids today. Oh, Darren. Find and try catnip tea? I'm gonna accept it. I don't know if you can tell this about me. I don't know if I read as this, and I feel like I'm gonna get read for this somehow. I don't know if I don't know if you can tell from looking at me, but I'm not exactly the kind of person who partakes of mind-altering substances other than alcohol. I don't know if you could look at me and just be like, yeah, that guy doesn't smoke weed, but Ross takes truth over dare 9 times out of 10. I mean, that's true. That is 100%. I don't know if you can tell from looking at me, but I do not alter the mind often. But I'll try a fucking catnip tea if they sell that shit. If that's sold in stores, sure. I think this actually goes over the visible area of the quest log, because I gotta knock some quests off. But hold on, Darren. By the way, Darren, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for the side quest. I appreciate it. We're gonna call this steeped in the nip. Find and try catnip tea. All right, that's been added to the side quests. Thank you, Darren. Hey, it's the cute tea cult. Tea straight out of the catnip. Oolong, that is the most cursed thing you said today. I hope you know I was getting ready to type coward if you didn't accept. I do feel like a little like, ooh. Cult Nike, it's the Cult Tea Company. Is that the name of the company that does the catnip? It's Celestial Seasoning Tension Tamer Herbal Tea. I mean, I'll try it. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is how, okay, you wanna know how like fucking straight edged I actually am? I'm nervous about the effect of catnip tea. I'm nervous about it. Dude, again, I don't know if you can tell this about me. Celestial Seasoning has a cult? Wait, what? Okay, so the whole time I thought they were putting like actual cat food in these tea bags, but turns out there's just an herb called catnip. Yeah, which is the same, which is what catnip is. It's just the herb. It's just the yerb. Huh, I know, I've only known that because I have cats. It's called the Urantia Foundation, and they are not a good cult, actually. Okay, Ivory, I have a follow-up question to your statement that I just want to get clarification on. What's a good cult? Are you kidding me? So they don't actually eat it, Cornelius. Are you telling me that you feed your cats herbs for food? Never cat owner here, so I'm ignorant. No, it's not. So it's not food. Or at least the ones we give we've given our cats toys that have catnip in them. So they just like smack around and bite at the thing, and they don't actually ingest the herb, and they get high from it. Dang, do I gotta stop supporting Celestial Seasonings? I mean, Zion, you are actively supporting a cult, apparently. They produce Sleepy Time Tea? They're the makers of Sleepy Time Tea? No, catnip is not a synonym for cat food. Okay, yes, this is the clarification we need to give you, Cornelius. Catnip is not a synonym for cat food. Yeah, today I learned. All right, folks. Speaking of learning, it's time we all did some learning together. Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade?
With my penis.
I was just gonna say, I was gonna be like, hey, my eyes are up here to you all, but then instead I got absolutely sniped by Oolong. You can get catnip wine for your cat. Oh, that you like put in a bowl for them to drink? Damn, I've never heard of that. That's crazy. That was such a lame segue. Listen, Zine, they're not all gonna be winners. That catnip, that catnip tea got you already chirping me this early in the stream. Come on. All right, folks. It is time for the assignment number 40, which is going to be our final assignment for 2024. So I will not be announcing the next assignment at the end of this assignment because we won't be doing our next assignment until 2025. Everybody's got plans. Everybody's super busy. I'm away for the next few weeks, so I'm not going to announce the next assignment, but I will announce the next assignment once we get into or closer to 2025. So today is the last assignment for 2024. Your last chance to get in bonus raffle entries through an assignment for the game giveaway this month. As a reminder, we are giving away a copy of Telltale Games Season 1 of Batman and Season 1 of Telltale Games A Wolf Among Us. Today's assignment number 40, was for you to submit the best Poggers submission from any previous assignment that was not your own submission. So, this is everybody just shouting out everybody else for their amazing submissions. Well, it's up to you, but the Foundation is quite racist, and they think Jesus, the Virgin Mary, and other historical figures are actually aliens. Wait, what? Wait, Zine, are you doing research on whether or not those people are aliens, or are you doing research on the cult? People are busy and have plans. Do you know me at all? Okay, not everybody, maybe not, Mama. Well, maybe not everybody, Mama. Maybe not everybody, but some people. Me. More me. Oop, I submitted my own. Did you? No, you didn't. You literally didn't submit your own, Zine. Meeting ended early because the main person we needed is off today. Gord, that's crazy. And nobody knew that before the meeting? Nobody knew that before they got all you in there? Yogi Tea also has a cult. Are all tea companies cults? Are all tea companies cults? Is that what I'm learning today? Nope, no one said anything. Crazy. Dang, now I gotta go check out, make sure all my tea isn't somehow accidentally a cult. That's crazy. All right, but let's get started here, folks. We've got a lot of really cool submissions. We had a super document, and here, let me show you. Let me show y'all our super document. Shield your eyes because for some reason fucking Google Docs doesn't have a dark mode. And if somebody knows, if there is a dark mode and somebody knows how to turn on the Google Docs dark mode, tell me. Tell me how to make Google Docs dark mode, please. David's tea isn't? It's okay, that's the only one. Sorry, I don't care. I'm not stopping drinking tea. I wouldn't ask you, Mom. I wouldn't ask. I'm surely not all the companies are surely not all of the companies are cults. Oh, BTW, here's the re-uploaded link of my Poggers clip from assignment 1 if anyone cares to watch. Oh, you re-uploaded it. Nice, Cornelius. Incoming flash. There is a Google you gotta get an extension for it? Ooh. Rewo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. If it's evening for you, I hope you're having a fantastic evening with your day. Any brand worship should be considered a cult. That sounds like something someone in a cult would say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look here at our super document for this assignment. Okay, this is your last chance. You're about to get flashbanged. Shield your eyes! Okay. Here's the super document. All Poggers submissions from every previous assignment. Look at all these Poggers winners. Look at all these beautiful people getting all these Poggers wins all the way back from assignment number 1, which was best gaming clip, all the way to our most recent assignment number 39, the most expensive thing you own but don't use. Look at all these submissions. We're gonna go through and we're gonna look at everybody's submission for the best Poggers of all the Poggers that have ever pogged. Unless the brand worship is TrulyRawesome LLC. But yeah, but we know this isn't a cult. I haven't asked any of you guys for money and or sex. So it can't be a cult. I don't like people. I am antisocial. I am not joining no groups. Very sleepy, but I'm chill. How about you? I'm doing good, Rewo. I'm doing good. I was just saying how I've discovered to my misfortune, I think, in my 30s, that actually I function better as a human being when I go to sleep at a good time and wake up at a good time. Exactly, Gord. I've never once asked you guys, any of you, for that. So. But let's get started with this assignment, folks. There are some raffle entries on the line. Our very first submission comes to us from Polkadoll. Polkadoll, I find it so fun. I don't know if you did this intentionally, no one, but you and Polkadoll gave the exact same submission for your Poggers submission. Gave the exact same thing. So, Polkadoll, for her submission for assignment number 40, was assignment number 38 into Glowstick. We're gonna go ahead here and we're gonna pause this music because we are going to listen to Polkadoll's submission, which was Indy's submission for assignment number 38, which was best video game music, to which Indy submitted the Wii Shop channel music. Polkadoll and I have similar taste. I had some chores and they went far into the night, unfortunately. That's what I get living in the woods. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry that happened though, Rewo. At least you got it all off your plate. You don't have to worry about it now, right? Should I? Do you think TrulyRawesome would be down for this to be our wedding music? I walk down the aisle to this. She can walk down to the aisle to something beautiful that'll make me cry, but and she already plans to, I know, because I've listened to the song and it made me cry. But could I walk down the aisle to this? The only song at the entire wedding and reception. This is just this on loop. Ramajinator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. If I had turned in a submission, it would have been this, but sadly, I did not have time to go through the list of submissions to pick one. No worries, Gord. I know it was a big ask for this one. Oh, did you see that Baldur's Gate 3 is getting a big update? I did, Rewo. With the 12 new subclasses being added, I'm very much looking forward to that. When that gets added, I'm going to do my actual dirge. I will leave if you do. Who's that? Who to me? So should Raffle. Holy shit. Holy fuck. No, please don't leave me. Have it playing before any of you walk in and the audience is just waiting. Mwah. I gotta see if it's possible to. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm like, what am I hearing? There we go. I'm hearing the white noise of the game we're not yet playing. Incredible. So that is Polkadol's submission. Next up, we have Maculatum's submission. Maculatum's submission was from assignment number 23, which, let's zoom in on that. Assignment number 23, the best name for the followers and community of this channel. And progenitor, the middle class, which is what we actually ended up naming this lovely community of folks, the middle class. That was Jasper's submission. Progenitor's submission for the assignment number 23 of the middle class. That is what Jasper submitted. Thank you to Jasper for that one. That one, we can just zip through that. That's what Jasper submitted. That's what it is. It won the vote. It was up against, the other options were the rhinoceros herd, or the rhino herd for short. TGC went with the variables, and there was a lot of explanation for that. And Oolong went with the CPRs. But in the end, community voted, and Fromaginators, the middle class, ended up winning as the name for the community. Next up, we have Cornelius Wintersnout's submission, which was from assignment number 14, which was best anime opening / title sequence. It's staggering how straight up zero I remember doing that. The pun force was acting through me. You were simply a vessel for the pun, Fromaginator. Next up, we have Cornelius Wintersnout's submission, which was not his own submission for the assignment number 14, because you can do that, but in fact, Fromaginators. And at the risk of getting DMCA'd, there we go. That was the submission from Cornelius. I believe that was my first assignment and the one that got me my custom command. Yes, it was from Progenitor. I really enjoyed making this super document because it allowed me not only to go through the whole history of the assignment all the way back to assignment number 1, best gaming clip. It allowed me to see the moment when people started to come into the community and participate in the assignments. And it also gave me the opportunity to see when people got their first poggers and stuff. It was very cool. Can we get a replay? Best song ever. Shiny Huntress.
Hey, we know each other. Friends from work.
Shiny Huntress, welcome to the stream, Raiders! Hello, folks! Hi there! Folks, if you're not following Shiny Huntress, it's super easy to do so. You can just go up to the top of the stream and click that heart button there. I've done it. It was free. It cost me nothing. It made me a better person. Go do it. Shiny Huntress, what an entrance. Hello, folks. Hello, Cjo, one of a kind. Hello, Ed Molga. Hi there, folks. Poke Puff raid incoming, sending all our sweet shiny luck to you today. Good vibes and good jujus. Hello. Oh, you were playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, that's amazing. We are also playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm playing it for the first time ever. We're going to be playing it here shortly once we finish up what we're doing now. I was lurking to the bopping music. You know what? Just for the raid, Shiny. Also, your first playthrough, how are you finding it? And where are you at? Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Folks, for those of you who don't know me, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games. We're currently playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. All the games that I play on this channel are chosen by my community and suggested to me by my community. Usually they're first playthroughs, games I've never played before, rounding out my video game history knowledge. I'm Canadian. I am also a PhD in video game studies. So that's correct. I'm a gaming doctor. I'm technically a gaming doctor. That's a thing that I have in my toolkit that sometimes comes out on stream when I'm not making a fool of myself. One of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect 2. No, I don't know if I would say it's a huge deal. It just took 6 years of my life and a whole lot of money. Thank you all so much for the follows, by the way. Oh, hey, what's up, bud? Hey! Shiny, also a Canadian. Hello, fellow Canadian. Thank you, everybody, so much for those follows. We do anonymous follows here. Mama Turtlebear, my incredible mod, has just put in a command into chat to let you all know. We do anonymous follows here. You're welcome to join the conversation, or you're welcome to lurk, whatever is most comfortable for you. Don't want to put the pressure on you to do anything there. Now, Shiny, thank you so much for the raid. We do something a little special here for raiders. So let me just very quickly click here and go to your channel. And then we're going to...
With my penis.
No, Oolong, don't lie to them. They're new here. They don't know how it works. Don't lie to them and tell them that that's what's going to happen. Not at all what's going to happen. Oops, we're going to put that there. Shiny underscore Huntress underscore. And we are going to do that. And we are going to reveal... Shiny Huntress, congratulations on making it onto our December 2024 raid leaderboard. You are up there with other greats like Dr. Leandra, Super Suplex, X Scorponaut X, and Total Granny who have raided into this channel this month. I hope you ooh, fancy. Oh, you know, just a little fanciness here. We like to get a little fancy, but we're putting you up there. Whoever has the most raids by the end of the month gets VIP status in the channel for the following month. Current holder of that is Scorponaut. Scorponaut is currently holding the lead there. But each month there's a new VIP based on who gives us the most raids. Follow Tiny Huntress. It's free and you can claim it on your income taxes. It's true, you can claim it. They won't give you anything for it, but you can claim it. But Shiny, where are you in Pokemon Legends Arceus? I just got to Mount Coronaut. I've just gotten to Mount Coronaut, and I might be saying, am I saying the name wrong? I never played Pokemon Diamond Pearl. I skipped that generation when I was when that first came out. So if I'm saying, is it Coronaut? Coronet? You are not there. Are you further or earlier in it? I'm clearing the first episode for level 10. Gotcha. So you're focusing on the grind. See, Shiny, I have a main quest from my community right now. Or well, not from my a main quest I gave myself, I should say. I have to beat Pokemon Legends Arceus before the end of the month. It's Mount Coronet. It is net. Okay, count Coronet. I'm still learning all the Pokemon, so you're avoiding spoilers. Okay, I won't say anything then. I won't say anything, Shiny. I won't say a word. No spoilers coming from me here. I can promise you that. Oh, I'll be here for years. You're giving time to it. I just have to beat the story. I also have a side quest to catch every Pokemon in the game, which I'm going to do some off stream. But I just have to beat the story of the game before the end of the month. So I'm just trying to get through that, and then I'm going to go out and I'm going to enjoy the experience. You know, I'm going to steep myself in the world of it. Folks, as one final thing, before since you all came in, yeah, I saw the anime intro you were listening to, so I wanted to raid over. Chat loves anime here. Well, if that's the case, we got to give the chat what they want. For everybody who came over with Shiny Huntress, I appreciate you all for participating in the raid. And just for that, I'm going to take a second risk of getting DMCA'd, just for all of you to enjoy this with us. And there we go. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I don't know who said it earlier. I think it was Like No One Ever Was. Like No One Ever Was. Did you say earlier? Hang on, I'm scrolling back. What a jam. I've been watching the show with my... Okay, Cornelius, you've been watching the show with your roommates. You're about halfway. I hope you're enjoying it. No One, you were saying, I feel I've heard this song 100 times, but I've never seen the anime. I have also heard this song 100 times and I've never seen the anime, but TrulyRawesome did watch it. She did not like it that much, but she did watch it. I wonder if you've listened to that opening 1,000 times yet. Gord also saying it's a great show. Ross, you've never seen any anime. That's not true, Zine. I've seen Puello Magi Magical Magica. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've seen Into the Abyss.
Look at this! Here's the guy there just in the nick of time. What does that make us?
Big damn heroes, sir.
Ain't we just?
TGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Shiny, if you need to raid and run, or anyone who came along with Shiny's raid, if you need to raid and run, if you need to do some post-stream care, take care of yourself after the stream, go stretch, get a snack, get a refresh of water, whatever, rest your eyes, whatever you need post-stream, please go take care of that. Do not even worry. I appreciate the raid so much. Appreciate you choosing me and bringing over your community and introducing us to some fun new friends. So thank you so much for that. Or is it, Made in the Abyss? Is Into the Abyss perhaps Made in Abyss? Whichever's the one that's the robot who comes out of the abyss, and the further down into the abyss you go, the more fucked up you get. Well, how can I not be here? I am Mr. Poggers. Oh, look at that. Look at that confidence. Look at that confidence. Into the end. I am. So I'll leave a lurk for a little, but have an amazing stream. Thank you so much, Shiny. I appreciate the raid again so much. And folks, once more, if you're not following Shiny, go drop a follow. It's free. It costs you nothing. It makes you a better person. Go do it. Go do it now. Speaking of going and doing things now, with all of those lovely follows from Shiny's raid, we can update our follow goal, and we've put ourselves a little bit closer to hitting the goal of hitting 666 follows before the end of the year, unlocking me doing a devil cosplay stream. Because with those 3 follows, we go up to 658. So we're only 8 follows away from a devil cosplay stream. 8 follows, 666 follows for a devil cosplay. We are so close. I can practically taste the red face paint. I don't know. The last 2 were both my submission. Confirmed Made in Abyss. Did you watch that 2nd season? Hey, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. It is free. It cost you nothing, and it made you a better person, and I appreciate it greatly. But we do anonymous follows here, so you're probably not hearing this message because you probably got thrown into the ad immediately. But we do anonymous follows here, so I won't call you out. But if you want to jump into the conversation or just remain lurking, either way, I appreciate it. And no, for Machinator, I never did watch the 2nd season of Made in Abyss because I didn't like the 1st season of Made in Abyss. Adam had me watch it. I think we may have watched it for our podcast years ago. Adam made me watch it as his pick for the podcast one time, and I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it. But I love Puello Magi Magico Magica. I love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I didn't like Made in Abyss, but I did watch that. Trying to think if there are any other what other animes I've watched. Watch Boku no Pico with me. I've watched, I haven't watched all of it, but I've watched Shokugeki no Soma, and that show fucking slaps. That slaps ass. Once it gets Eldritch-y, I really enjoyed Made in Abyss, a top 10 contender. Okay, I don't know. There was something about the first, I was just like, I don't know about the world and character building here. Is it working for me? I don't know. I don't know. All right, but that's the ad break. Folks, for those of you who are new here, whenever we have an ad break, we pause the gameplay. We don't leave anyone behind. We try to stall the conversation out too there. I was having a conversation during the ad break with some people with sub status, but generally we try to pause things here when we go into ad breaks so that no one gets left behind. We can all experience things together. Thank you so much for that follow, by the way. That does bring us up to 659, meaning we are only 7 follows away now from a devil cosplay in the new year.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Good advice, Gord. I will. Joy and Stick, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Signed from TCG Holly. Oh, Ross is here too. Joy and Stick, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the follow. Another one. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do anonymous follows here, so I won't call you out, as I've said now several times, so I'm sure you know the deal. But that does bring us up to 660, folks. We are 6 follows away from the devil cosplay stream in 2025. Thank you so much. 6 away. We can do this. We can do this. Is that soundbite from Subnautica? It is, Gord. Yeah, that's from Subnautica. Which, love that game. Absolutely love that game. Hey, how are you? Mother Eater, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I'm doing great. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well this fine Monday. No, I think you're just being an ass for the sake of being an ass. Wait, do not watch anime with Zine. Why? Why, Holly? Why shouldn't I watch anime with Zine? I need to protect my innocent son. Ew. Oh, okay. People are saying Boku no Pico is bad. I'm seeing the vibe here being that you suggesting Boku no Pico to me is you trolling Zine. You're doing good. Glad to hear it, Joy. You were gonna make it a side quest. I will remove it. We will not talk about Boku no Pico here. Okay. I'm good, thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that as well. All right, folks, we are, believe it or not, we got raided. We got an incredible raid there from Shiny Hunters, but we are, as it turns out, we are doing an assignment. So we are still looking at submissions. What one were we on? Jesus. Okay, so we did up to Cornelius Wintersnout, assignment number 14, submitted from Moginator's submission, Pogger's winning submission of the intro anime opening to Evangelion. So we're gonna go on to the next one here. Mia Troll, I would never. Zine is an angel. How dare anyone slander the name?
Don't mind me just watching.
Mother, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that greatly. Enjoy your lurk. Zine is an angel. How dare anyone slander the name? I will slander the name. I will slander Zine when Zine earns slander. And the people are telling me that Zine has earned slander. All right. Next up, we have Fromaginator's submission, which was the assignment number 3. Which, folks, the assignment number 3, I'm going to pause the music again. The assignment number 3, way back in the day, was funniest text-to-speech message. And Fromaginator submitted Holly's submission for best text-to-speech message, which was as follows.
To mouth or not to mouth, that is the pursed lip. Whether 'tis mouthier in the tongue to suffer the moist and viscous of outrageous mouth feels, or to take teeth against a buffet of troubles and by opposing bite them. To mouth, to bite, no more, and by a bite to say we end the toothache and the 1,000 stuck corn kernels that mouths are heir to, 'tis a consummation devoutly to be kissed. To mouth, to bite perchance to eat, aye, there's the mush come.
Which was Holly adapting a speech from Hamlet to be about mouths, and was in fact a Poggers winner for funniest text-to-speech message, and that is what Fromaginator has submitted as their best Pogger submission of all time. Zine slanders her own name. It's true. If Zine doesn't want her name slandered, then apparently she shouldn't suggest things like Boku no Pico, which I don't know anything about, but I've been told to believe is a bad thing.
Okay.
Why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the
Oh my
most
god,
upsetting
Holly just
thing you
read
could have
Zine so
possibly
hard.
named. I'm gonna get to that in a second. Like, what the fuck? Thank you for the mush cum. Like no one ever was. Holly just absolutely roasted Zine alive. Zine is an angel when she sleeps, so thankfully almost all the time. Oh gosh, that's incredible. That's top tier. That's top tier. All right, that was from Moginator's submission for the assignment, which was Holly Soar's submission for the assignment number 3. Next up is the Divinity of Ivory. The Divinity of Ivory is taking us all the way back down the list here to assignment number 29, the craziest video game bug, where the only Poggers winner from that assignment was Totally Cal. And this is what Totally Cal submitted and got a Poggers for that assignment.
Whoa,
I could use your help with if you're interested.
Whoa, the environment's
usually at the
fucked.
saloon in Blackwater.
I need money pretty bad, so.
No. Oh no.
Come find it.
Oh no! What? Oh, I'm fine. I'm good. I got raptured. We're good. We're gonna watch it again just because it's so.
Oh
The environment's
usually at the
fucked.
saloon in Blackwater.
I need money pretty bad, so.
No. Oh no.
Come find it.
Oh no! What? Oh, I'm fine. I'm good. I got raptured. We're good. What the fuck was that? Where am
I just want to say my two favorite parts of that clip are Cal, the way Cal screams, "Oh no," is fantastic, first and foremost. And second of all, I love that Cal comes out of that and then I love to think like in world, John Marsden fell through the universe and then he comes back and then he just fucking starts running.
was that? Where am
He just starts running into the woods. He's like, I'm not sticking around here after that happened. Oh my God, that's funny. Absolutely brutal on this fine Monday morning, right? I'm just a victim. Incorrect, Zine. You have never been victimized. You have never been victimized where you didn't also cause others to be victimized. The worst villains are the ones that make themselves out to be the victim. Holly, Zine, I'm sorry. Zine, listen, I hate to break it to you, Zine, but Holly has you fucking dead to rights. Holly has you in the crosshairs and is not missing today. So I think you should just quit while you're ahead. Because Holly has you fucking nailed to the wall. Anyway, that was Ivory's submission. From the assignment number 29, Totally Cal's submission. Next up, we have Don Chutlululu. Don Chutlululu has gone ahead and submitted from assignment number 33, which was the most iconic Vine of all time submission, has submitted TGC The Game Caves, Poggers Winning, Two Dudes Chilling in a Hot Tub Vine.
Two bros chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart cause they're not gay. Two bros chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart cause they're not gay.
An incredible Vine! A top tier Vine! Zine, I'll bring the armored car around. Holly is lighting me up today. I don't know what I did to her. Well, apparently you suggested that I watch Boku no Pico. And that's all it took. That was slight enough, Zine. And frankly, Zine, you know what you did. All right, that is Don Chutlulu's submission, which was TGC's Poggers Winning submission for assignment number 33. Next up, we have Zeinstein, who submitted from assignment number 31, which was to submit your porn star name. Zine has submitted Tay-Ray's entry for assignment number 31, which was that Tay-Ray submitted that her porn star name would be Taylor Rayler, which is incredible. Which is an incredible porn star name. And an incredible submission from Zine. I got here at Boku no Pico. I don't want to know what I missed. Bingo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Bingo, Zine told me that I should watch Boku no Pico with her, and then everyone in chat proceeded to light Zine the fuck up because apparently suggesting that to me is criminal, and I don't know anything about what it is, so I don't know why it's criminal. I just know that it is. I hope you're having a fantastic day, Bingo. Next up, we have Mama Turtle Bear. I feel like this assignment, folks, is all over the place. I feel like I feel like we're getting interrupted constantly by amazing things and great stuff, but this feels all over the place. But we're gonna I power through. Next up, we have Mama Turtle Bear's submission. Mama Turtle Bear made a submission from the assignment number 27, for which there was only one Poggers winner. It was the assignment number 27, design a tramp stamp for TrulyRawesome. The Divinity of Ivory won a Poggers grade for their submission, which was this. This is what Ivory thought I should get. Should be my tramp stamp. Truly raw dog and some. Banned word of the day assignment. Totally Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. How are you doing after yesterday, Cal? How you doing? How you feeling? It was a joke. A joke? Zon, we don't make jokes here. You know that. Look at these nice plants. Ivory, when was the last time you bought plants? I feel like we don't hear about Ivory buying plants as often as we used to. What could he have possibly done to you? Zine, even Bingo is coming in here and saying that you were wrong, that what you did was criminal. You can't pretend you're the victim here. Everybody's clearly saying I would have been victimized by you because I didn't know what that was. And that was my first poggers, which got me my custom command. That's true, it did. I'm alive, but am I living? Oh no, Cal, oh no. I might. Sad I need to work a full ass week. That does suck, Cal, because you also did 2 very, very long busy days on the weekend. So I hope your work week is light and kind to you after that. I love your face at having to look at this again. I'm just like, I can't. The drool on the tongue. I Googled Zine's anime suggestion and Google immediately went into safe search. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Why would you do that? Because we don't know what it is, Zine. I return to this assault on the senses. This is what we're here for, Pramash. This is what's happening. Thank you for this, Ivory. Because I'm broke the day after I get paid. The woes of being jobless. Yeah. Found them only to drop them all over the floor. Oh no, the spoons! No! Mama, thank you for this submission. And Ivory, thank you for originally submitting this. A Poggers winning tramp stamp suggestion from the divinity of Ivory. Next up, our final submission for the assignment, number 40. Like no one ever was, submitting the exact same thing as Polkadol, which is Indy's We Shop channel main theme submission for the assignment number 38. So let's listen to it again. I can't wait to finish everyone's Christmas present from me. Oh no. Boku no Pico is basically a meme anime. It's a short little series about a guy trying to fuck a little boy. What the fuck?
With my penis.
I feel like even after everything that's been said, now that I know what it's about, I feel like Zine deserves a timeout. So I've never asked, what are assignments? I feel like I should know, but I don't. Oolong, always with the perfect timing, Joystick. Always with the perfect timing. Joystick, the assignments are little things that we do in the stream. You can participate them. I don't know if you're in the Discord. I know that there's 1,000 Discords and there's too many things to keep track of. So I understand if you're like, I don't need another Discord in my life. But there's a link to the Discord if you want it. But the assignments, Joy, is that every 2 weeks, I give the community a task, an assignment. Something that they need to make a submission for in the Discord. They submit stuff, and then I give those submissions grades that are gaming themed, that based on their grade that they get bonus raffle entries towards the game giveaway in that month. So we do this, we've done this 40 times now, which is crazy. But basically, they're just like fun little ways for the community to submit things based on a theme, and then possibly win raffle entries. And if you get a Poggers grade, which is the highest possible grade that you can get, if it's your first time getting a Poggers grade on an assignment, you unlock a custom command for the channel. That is how Zine has me twerking. That is how
brother, listen.
Holly has this.
Brother! Listen, brother. Listen. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Please, brother. Brother. Hey. Listen, brother. Listen. Hey, brother. Brother, please. Brother. Ow. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Don't turn away from me, brother. What? Fuck. Brother, listen. Brother, I wait for you. Brother, please. Hey, brother. Hey, listen. Hey, brother, listen. Brother. brother. Hey, brother. Don't you dare turn away from me. Amen, brother.
Amen, brother. Well, what is longer, Hollies or Bergs? I think Hollies is longer. Stupid. These are all custom commands that folks have earned from getting Poggers grades on assignments. And you joined the Discord. Thanks, Joy. Ooh, now we got promotionators. Bergs is also pretty long, but I think that Hollies is longer. And then oolongs. That's what your expectations should be. These are all lovely custom commands that people have asked for and that I have put together. It makes me so happy every time it's Steins Gate. The Steins Gate, we don't get the Steins Gate one. It feels like if we looked at the odds, we've gotten the Steins Gate one the least often. But it is one of the, they're all great. They're all excellent. It should come up more often. But anyway, that's what it is, Joystick. And so this assignment in particular was for people to submit any previous assignment Poggers submission that wasn't their own for a chance to get a Poggers grade here. And now that we've gone through all of them, it's time to give out grades. I get excited for you when it's Steins Gate. Is that how the anime's name is written? Steins semicolon Gate. So it's actually two sentences. It's actually Steins Gate. Like they're not. It's not Steins colon Gate. It's Steins Gate. They're unconnected. Interesting. All right, here was all of the assignment submissions. Pokédoll also submitted the Wii Shop channel. And for that, Pokédoll will receive For that, Pokédoll has received a Poggers grade. We gotta give a Poggers to the poggiest Pog that ever pogged. That is a Poggers grade, which means Pokédoll just got her first Poggers grade and just unlocked a custom command for the channel. So I'll have to, like no one ever was, either you or I will have to get to Pokédoll first and let her know that she gets a custom command in the channel. It's a proctology anime. Steins Gate is his colon. Oh, I see. So it's but it's only semicolon. TGC. It's not full colon, so it can't be all proctology. They never actually get to the colonoscopy, is what you're saying, because it's only said they like start every time they semi get in there, and then it doesn't happen. It's gonna be fucked up when you don't get a Poggers for the same submission. Poggers submissions that earn a Poggers grade should graduate to an upper echelon of assignment submissions, like Poggers squared or something. What is 5 to the power of 2? With my penis. God damn it. What is 5 to the power of 2 with my penis? 2 pints! Welcome to the stream! I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. 25. Everybody coming in with 25. Thank you. So it's, yeah, because it would be 5 times 5. So 25. Yeah. That's how that works. That's how to the power works. I don't do that shit anymore. But that is how it works. I just told her she's super hyped. She's been in work meetings this morning. I heard cool things were happening. Pokédoll, yes! Pokédoll, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. You just earned a Poggers grade on this assignment, and so you just got yourself a custom command for the channel. Yeah, TGC, a PhD in English and video game studies. Not math. That's like, hey, this guy's got a PhD, but he doesn't know how to do quantum physics? What a fucking idiot. It's like, I don't have that degree. That is not the thing I'm in a PhD in. But 2 pints, welcome in. It's great to see you. Oh my goodness, but yay! Oh, all right, Pokédoll, we'll have to discuss what you would like as your custom command. I know I had a suggestion. I have a suggestion, but what the fuck have I just found? Who knows? Who knows, 2 pints? Square roots isn't even high school math. Yeah, but TGC, I don't need to remember that. I haven't bothered to remember that.
Okay.
I did learn that, and I passed the math classes in high school, and then I went to university, and I don't need to. I never need to do things to the power of anything.
Like, what the fuck?
I don't need that. You don't need that. I've never needed. I haven't even once had to do anything to the power of anything. Mush? Oh, 2 pints. That's what it is. Mush cum. Yes. You know how sometimes in building games, there's like, you find mush cum. It's fine. Ross is a doctor, but I don't think I trust him to perform surgery on me. See, no one gets it. I wouldn't trust me to perform surgery on, like no one ever was either. And that would be the wise thing. All right, next up is assignment number 23, which was from Jasper submitted assignment number 23, Fromaginator submission of the middle class. And for that, Jasper will receive...
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
Congratulations, Jasper, on getting your hype grade for your submission to the assignment number 40. Oh no, my legacy. Who needs math when you have Twitch chat? Exactly, Darren. I could have figured it out, but I didn't need to because I could just ask. But would it trust him to perform surgery on Zapdos? Why am I performing surgery on Zapdos, Pokédoll? Is Zapdos in danger? Is Zapdos in trouble? Did you open the clip? Did I just say, I don't want to talk about it. It is one hell of a clip. It's always one hell of a clip. All right. Next up, we have Cornelius Wintersnout submission, which was for the assignment number 14 from Fromaginator submission of the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening theme. For this, Cornelius shall receive. No drum roll, because I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button, but that is the correct grade, because that is what Cornelius shall receive. Congratulations, Cornelius, on receiving a Poggers grade. There was no drum roll, we just dove straight into it. But would, yeah, hashtag save Zapdos. Zapdos might have got a little injured by Moltres. That doesn't make any sense, Pokédoll. Moltres takes that double damage from Zapdos. I can't imagine a situation where Zapdos would lose to Moltres. The typing alone. Evangelion is and always has been the way of truth and light. There you go. Congratulations, Cornelius, on your Poggers grade for your submission. Next up, we have Fromaginator's submission from the assignment number 3, funniest text-to-speech message, to which they submitted Holly's reworking of a Hamlet monologue to be about mouths, and for that, drum roll included, Fromaginator receives. Congratulations on your Poggers grade, Fromaginator. I have some shocking news about Zapdos. I can't tell if you're building up to more 2 pints or if you're just like I'm clever, because Zapdos is the shocking one. Zapdos would eat Moltres as an appetizer. There we go, Joy. There we go. You did phenomenal work. I'm still a Firebird fan, no matter how much hate Moltres gets, and that is okay, Pokédoll. Oh, 2 pints. I know you're clever. I have culminated. I am clever incarnate. They come to me and they say, "Clever one, what jokes shall we make today?" So congratulations, Fromaginator, on your Poggers. Next up, we have the Divinity of Ivory with an assignment number 29 submission of Totally Cow's clip of John Marsden getting raptured. For this, Ivory receives. Ivory, congratulations on your Kriegasm grade. Zine, you have not been graded yet. Congratulations, Ivory, on your Kriegasm grade. Next up is Don Shut Lulu's submission, which was from the assignment number 33, TGC's Vine submission of two dudes chilling in a hot tub. And for that, Don shall receive. A Kriegasm grade as well. Congratulations, Don, on your Kriegasm grade. Yay! Yay! Congratulations, Don, on a Kriegasm grade for that submission. Next up, we have Zeinstein's submission of assignment number 31, your porn star name, for which Zine submitted Tay Ray's submission of Taylor Rayler, for which Zine shall receive. And cue Zion threatening to leave. Zion, congratulations on your Kriegasm grade for your submission of Taylor Rayler Tay's hilarious porn star name submission. Next up, we have Mama Turtle Bear, who submitted assignment number 27, Ivory's tramp stamp suggestion. So just to remind everybody about the monstrosity, the absolute monstrosity that Ivory put together and submitted. Zine, you've been expelled. Yeah, we kicked you out of school, Zine. Sorry. Yeah, Polkadol. So we had an assignment that was suggest a tramp stamp for me, and this is what Ivory submitted, and it did get a Poggers grade because it is incredible. And Mama Turtle Bear submitted that, and I know what Mama Turtle Bear wants to get. So I'm going to play the grade that Mama Turtle Bear wants to get, and then I'm going to tell y'all what Mama Turtle Bear actually got.
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
Congratulations, Mama, on getting a Poggers grade. Even though that was a hype that just played, that is a Poggers grade to Mama. Poggers worth of raffle entries, but a hype's worth of sound effects. Last but not least, we have Like No One Ever Was, who also submitted the Wii Shop channel music, exactly the same as Polkadol.
In my butt?
And that's where I found it. When it was submitted, I found it, that's where it was. And for that, Like No One Ever Was will receive. Oh, let's go. I'm kidding.
I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. I understood the assignment. Bitch, I understood the assignment.
The exact same grade that Polkadol received, which is a Poggers grade, because it would be crazy if I didn't give the same grade to both of them. Thank you for the Poggers, Ivory. You are welcome. Congratulations, Like No One Ever Was. Folks, those are all of the submissions for the assignment number 40. Now, I am not going to be announcing the assignment number 41 because we're going to wait until the new year to start up the assignments again, what with everything being here. It would have been funny if you gave No One a hype or something. I was thinking about a Polkadol. I was thinking about it, but I was like, it's based on the submission. Not, as funny as it would be, not on the submitter. So I'm not going to announce what the next assignment is going to be. I will announce that as we get closer to the new year, and we'll kick off January with a fresh new assignment number 41. But we're not done yet because there was a secret bonus way to earn points.
Take immediately.
Thank you. I will hydrate. Doing a lot of talking over here. There was a secret bonus way to earn additional raffle entries from this assignment, which was the person whose Pogger entries from previous assignments was submitted the most. And that is a tie. TGC not in the tie, despite TGC's overwhelming confidence that TGC would be the most submitted person for the assignment, was not the most submitted person for this assignment. The two people collecting the bonus copium grade in addition to the grade they earned, meaning that they get 1 extra raffle entry and get to have 2 submissions on the first assignment of the new year. That bonus goes to Fromaginator and Indiglowstick, who both had 2 of their Pogger submissions submitted for this assignment. So
I ain't worried about him. He did not understand the assignment. Take motherfucking money, duh. Duh.
congratulations to both Promaginator and Indiglowstick for getting a bonus copium for a bonus raffle entry and a chance to submit twice on the assignment number 41 for having the most popular Poggers submissions on this assignment. Honestly, I'm so glad nobody said that one. That was what I wanted to post since it was announced. It's the Wii Shop channel one. Oh, is it that nobody did? Sorry, I had misread nobody as no one, meaning what no one submitted. I see what you mean. Ivory submission, because that was the one you thought of immediately. Incredible. That is the best part about this. The true gift for the season. Wait, what did I get? Did I really? You got expelled, Zine. You got kicked out of school. That's not true. It's hilarious that you came back, said, "Have I been graded?" and then left. It's almost like you're working a job, Zine. It's almost like you're at work. But no, Zine, you didn't get expelled. You got a Kriegasm grade, Zine. Congratulations on your Kriegasm. Nobody chose my GIF. Oh, I'm so sorry, Oolong. That's what I'm saying, Zine. You're literally at work. That's what I just said. I said it's almost like you're at work. I literally said that. It's almost like you can't fully be here because you're working your job. Unbelievable.
For real?
Can you believe this shit? Can you believe this shit? All right, folks. That is it. With the assignment completed. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for here? Oh, I'm looking for this button. We're gonna jump into Pokemon Legend Arceus now, folks. We're gonna get to the games. They're coloring baby Jesus. I'm excited to see how sacrilegious they get. They're coloring baby Jesus. Oh my god, do you want to hear something really sacrilegious? Okay, hold on. When we get out of this ad break, I'm gonna say something really sacrilegious. I got to go to my kiddo's school today and teach an art class. It got messy. They're coloring an alien? That made me giggle. That makes me giggle. That little piano riff there is good. That's a Brad's. No, they are coloring a zombie, if we're being technical. That's cool, Pokédog. So you went into your kiddo school today and taught an art class where they got to color zombies? That's fun. So do you guys want to hear, so just on the note of coloring baby Jesus and it being sacrilegious. So my family, I didn't grow up religious at all. My family's not religious. Like my immediate family, I've never been to church, like to a church service. I've never been to a church service. My family didn't go to church. I don't really, like, I didn't know, like, I still don't really know or understand a lot of like religious like practices and stuff like that people actually do in churches and stuff, because I never learned it and I didn't take any kind of religious class when I was in high school, so I had no exposure to this kind of stuff. I had no sense, you know. I've been an unbaptized heathen my whole life, and when I want to say like 6, 7, 8, no, it would have been older than that. Maybe like 9, maybe like 8 or 9. When I was 8 or 9, we had a class project, a creative writing class project at school where we were supposed to write a Christmas story. And I wrote a Christmas story where the Grinch where the Grinch time traveled to try to destroy Christmas before it was ever even created. And when I was writing the story, I wrote it and I showed it to my mom, and she told me, she was like, you might want to rewrite this. You might not want to submit this story you might not want to go with this story. And I was like, why? And because I didn't understand, I was like, this is a cool story. The Grinch time travels to try to stop Christmas from ever happening, and then the hero goes and stops the Grinch from stopping Christmas from happening, ever happening. And my mom was like, yeah, I mean, like the idea is good, but you have the Grinch travel back in time, and kill Jesus when he's a baby. And I just don't think that you should submit that to your school for this project. So I rewrote the story, but I did initially write the story that the Grinch traveled back in time and killed baby Jesus. No, Cornelius, this was before the Grinch learned his lesson. And the story ended with the time machine being destroyed and erasing that from the timeline so that the Grinch never tried it. I meant Jesus is a zombie. I guess as a baby, Jesus wasn't a zombie yet, though. No, not until 3 days after his death. Yeah, I know the Bible. I got what you meant. Jesus had a 3-day respawn lag. Exactly, bingo. His respawn was crazy. I went to Catholic school. Fun fact about me. Lots of people out there. I had no exposure. I'm crying. My kids are looking at me like I'm crazy. My favorite part about this is that Zine is watching and listening to the stream actively in front of the class in a way where her reacting to this story is something that her kids can see. Bella, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Well, that's my crazy sacrilegious Christmas story. Is that my mom thankfully I didn't submit that, so I didn't get a talking to. I did not get a talking to from my teacher. I didn't get called into the office because I wrote a story where the Grinch murdered a baby. Not just any baby, baby Jesus. But that is something that I did. Anyway, enough about that. It's time for Pokemon. Oh my goodness, it's time to actually play some Pokemon. Gameplay, gotta go back to the kiddos. Ross, now you have me concerned my child will write a story like this. She asked me the other day who Jesus is and what is the Bible. See, here's the thing though, Pokédoll. I knew who Jesus was. I knew who the Bible was. I don't think that you should be concerned. I mean, the thing here was that I knew, and so that's where I came up with the idea, like, if Jesus was never born or dead, we wouldn't have Christmas. So, because I understood that. If your kid doesn't know the connection, they're not gonna be like, who's Jesus? I want to kill him in a book. I do. I know who the Bible is, Mama. I've met the Bible. Did they watch The Grinch before asking? Are they treading the same path that I tread?
That's canon.
Never forget, I know who the Bible was. Thank you, Cornelius. Thank you. I do actually have to go. These kids could possibly teach themselves, but I don't think I'd like the results. No, Zine, you go take care of it. Do good work. Take care of them kiddos. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll talk to you later. Better than my oldest explaining blood money to her classmates back in first grade. Oh my goodness, explaining it. Okay, so I know that I'm all the way here and I'm gonna have to backtrack, but I'm actually gonna go back. First things first, folks. I'm gonna go all the way back here because remember how I was saying that we're done fucking around? Well, here's how we're done fucking around. Listen, the game literally lied to me. The doc was like, there are so many rock type Pokemon and blah, 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 blah. And like, fuck that shit. I was lied to and I'm not happy about it. So we're just gonna take our good team. We're gonna take a team of good stuff. Watch Orin High School Host Club with Zine. No, that sounds like a high school harem anime. Zine, stop trying to get me to watch something that's adjacent to porn in anime. Stop trying to get me to watch porn adjacent animes. It's a bug flying. I don't feel like Machoke is the right Pokemon to have with me. No, it's so good, I swear. She liked Captain America, so I taught her about history and fashion. There you go. History and wait, she liked Captain America, so you taught her about history, so she told her classmates about blood money? I'm trying to trace this, bingo. Also, we're trying to figure out a better Twitch handle for no one. I feel like it should be Pokemon related, but not as hard to say. Okay, we're thinking about swapping Pokemon related. It's literally one of your favorites. You've broken the trust, and you can blame no one but yourself. Watch Fruits Baskets with Zine? I said no, Zine. Stop trying to get me to watch anime porn adjacent things. Stop trying to get me to watch adjacent to porn anime. I just told you. Zapdos is the best. I told him we could probably just make his handle Moltres sucks. But here's the problem. So here's the problem with Moltres sucks, Pokedoll, is that the abbreviation for Moltres sucks that I would say would be Moltres, which means that I would be constantly calling no one Moltres, which is the opposite of what you want. Now, Zapdos is the best gets abbreviated to Zapdos, which that's good. That's what we want. It's consistent. The problem with Moltres sucks is that the abbreviation becomes the thing that sucks. So Coco Chanel was selling secrets in World War II, so blood money came up, and Fruit Baskets is wholesome. I don't know. It's coming from Zine. The trust is broken. The trust is broken there, and honestly, Fruit Baskets sounds like it could be spicy, is all I'm saying. Speaking of what else I'm saying, I need to come up with a legit... Well, I guess... Well, no. I've got Floatzel, Infernape. I guess... Okay, I'm going to remove Infernape. I'm going to replace Infernape with something else that I want to evolve, which is going to be Ralts. And then Machoke. I'm going to swap out Machoke for... I don't know. Who do I want? I want like a fighting or ground type. I don't have a link cable item to evolve Machoke into Machamp, or I would use it. Requested by Zine. Watch Your Lie in April with Zine. It's wholesome, I swear. Is that the piano one where the girl dies? Zine, you're not getting the message. I don't want to watch these porn adjacent animes with you. Take the hint. Okay, all right. I'll just keep Machoke because I think I have a quest actually. Hold on, I think I have a side quest or a mission or a request here. One of these gives me a link. Which one gives me a link? Something does. Here we go. A link cord. Show Ward the completed Pokedex entry for Ghastly. Oh, that's easy. I want my points back. You know what that is about. Lurks and cries. Sign, get back to your kids. Get back to your kids, Sign. Get back to your children. Oh, where's Ghastly? We're playing Pokemon. This is what we're doing. Okay, here we go. Ghastly. What do we... So we've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to get to 10 to complete it. Where were Ghastlies? Hold on. They were in the Crimson Mirelands. Do I want... Okay, well, I will do that to evolve Machoke, but I'm not going to do it right now. I will do that, but I'm not going to do it right now. What we're gonna do right now is just get back to where we were. And try not to get absolutely wrecked by Shinxes and Luxrays along the way. Emma! I almost typed "get back to your children" in the work chat. Bingo, how would you have explained that if you had accidentally clicked send on that? How would you have explained what went wrong there to your coworkers? Zines burned up all the side quest redeems, and now there are none left. Is that true? Oh no, Mama turned it off. Mama turned it off so Zine would stop wasting her points. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no cap on the number you can do, so that's just Mama being like, that's enough. I'm not giving Zine any of her points back. No, Mama doing the smart thing. Mama doing the smart thing, the right thing, the true thing. I forgot how big my Machoke is. Holy shit, I felt intimidated when that turned around. I genuinely felt intimidated. There would be no explanation for me, just quiet. So that would be like, Bingo, the time that I posted something. What did I post in Cal's chat that was in his Discord instead of in Twitch chat that everyone was something like, oh god, I can't remember, like Me Too or something. I don't even remember. I don't remember what it was. Thanks, you too. Yes, that's right. So it would be like when I posted thanks, you too in Cal's chat, and I don't even remember doing it. I don't have time to deal with any of these folks, okay? I'm trying to get back to where I was, which was right here. All right, let's go. Okay, well, this is the labyrinth from Remnant 2 that we're going down into here. How do I get up to that? Must be when I have a flying Pokemon. Thanks, you too. I'm glad Cal remembers. Just back from grabbing lunch, I will say that Your Lie in April is a good show and worth a watch. Gord, I have heard that. A friend of mine has watched Your Lie in April and said good things about it. But am I right? That's the one about the piano girl? I've come a long way. I used to be afraid of the dark, and now I'm 33 and afraid of the dark. Not much has changed, but I am a lot older. Joy, I'm tagged in this post, and I don't like it. Also, I'm gonna fire my autocorrect. It keeps replacing normal words and names with weird stuff. What is your autocorrect trying to get? Is your autocorrect trying to get you canceled, no one?
This is the ancient quarry. The stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were cut from this place. Whether by humans and Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. The stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon.
There you are, Ingo. Oh, of course he knows Ingo, because he's the one who sent Ingo back here, because he's Arceus.
Volo, was it? What is the matter, sir?
I wanted to ask about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift?
I have no cause to think the rift is to blame, but then again, I hardly remember a thing, so it's difficult to say with certainty.
Like, Volo is so weird, he just shows up randomly. He's definitely actually Arceus. She plays the violin, he plays the piano. Okay, so I knew there were instruments involved. Thank you, Gord. Thank you. Also, back with lunch, spicy chicken nuggets topped with spicy pickled cabbage on homemade biscuits. Oh my goodness, Joy. That was delicious.
I can't remember my own home, nor my family, if I had any. So you might do better to pose your questions to Rawesome, I think, if it's to do with that rift.
Indeed. Well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you then, Rawesome? Do you remember what you saw before you fell out of that rift? Was there anything inside? Maybe something. I also don't remember if I have parents or a family. Interesting. You see, personally, I suspect that whatever is on the other side of that rift is causing the strange lightning that plagues us. That makes sense. Indeed. I did some digging and found records indicating that this space-time rift also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. The distant past to the distant past! That's why we already had a name for it, as it appeared, in fact, of course. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out on the other side of the rift? My guess is that it is Almighty Sinnoh's realm. But then, that begs the question, why is the space-time rift reopened when it closed once so long ago? And why would Rawesome have fallen through to us? There's just so much we don't know.
I fervently hope you unravel this mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease people's fears over the frenzies of our nobles. And while you're investigating, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world.
Oh, I am a mere admirer of ruins, and little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust that task to Rawesome. He knows that I wrote my dissertation about video game ruins. He knows. He knows. Hey Ross, hey chat, Bell, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. Hello, Belle. We had so much fun on Saturday with Belle playing some Dead by Daylight alongside Slosh and Zine for a bit. It was so much fun. It made me realize that games are fun when you play them with people. It was very cool. I would do that again. Until next time, then. A gamer. A gamer.
Once we're through here, it will be just a little further.
Oh my god, did he just break his wrist? Oh, I thought the angle of his hand was impossible.
Let us move with speed, but not haste. Not be hasty, Master Baggins.
Oh, is that a Bronzor? Yuta. Okay, I like Bronzor. I like Bronzor and its evolutions. A chatter. Belle, what are you up to this week? What's your week look like? Bronzor, don't you turn your flat body. Okay, maybe I'll put Bronzor in. Would Steel be better than fighting? Work is happening in the apartment on Friday.
In my butt?
Okay, well, we both know, everybody knows that Belle didn't say that last part. That was Joy. And so, that isn't happening. So I'm prepping for that. We have leaks in every room. Oh no! Gift something that is either comically large or small to a family member for Xmas. A giant blanket, tiny socks, etc.
With my penis.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a potentially good one. I'm going to accept it. I'm going to accept it because I think that's funny, and I think I can definitely do that. But it is going to prompt me to take a quick peek here in a second at our quest list. Hold on. Comically songs gift. Gift something comically large or small to a family member. Ah, fuck with a big blanket. Oh, for sure. A big blanket is good. Ah, yes. A tiny penis. Gift a tiny penis to my family member? What is this? An anime Zine wants me to watch? But actually, let's take a quick peek here. Let's take a moment and look at the quest log because we're definitely over that, but that's fine. So I have to check some of these off. I have to get rid of some of these soon because the list of side quests is too long. Watch Fight Club. Make or craft something with my hands on stream. Create a tier list of all games played in 2024. We're going to do that before the end of the... We're going to do that before... I might save that one for the beginning of January, to be honest. Publish an article on joyandstick.com. Oh my goodness. Well, I happen to know the owner. You know what? I wouldn't hate it. Weren't you saying, Joy, that when I do the... write-up on a game that I love that chat votes on. Let's hear. Publishing house. Publish an article on joyandstick.com. I'm just farming more content from you. Hey, listen. Publication is a publication. You think I'm in academia. You think I don't know the value of a publication? That is another 3,200 elo joke. Thank you, Raj. Is this nepotism, reverse nepotism, or some third thing? It might be some third thing. So I've got to create a tier list of all games played in 2024, which I'll either do at the end of December or the beginning of January. I haven't stretched and done yoga off stream. I'm having such trouble getting the Mexican style churro, but I'm going to try to get that done as well. Full stream giving shout outs I'm going to do before the end of December. Catch one of every Pokemon is going to take some time to do, but we are working on it. Have a minimum of 20 participants for one assignment. Name a pink Pokemon Bryn. Wear a bow tie for stream. Display immaculate form during an exercise punishment. Write a report on a game chat votes on. I'll start that after stream today. Catch an Elekid. Get to 666 follows before the end of 2024 and then do a devil cosplay. Catch a shiny. Find and try catnip tea. Gift a comically large gift or small gift to a family member. Published on joystick.com. Is that one not failed? Which one, Mama? Sorry, I was listing them all so quickly. The exercise? It didn't say the next exercise. It just said, the wording of it as I recall was just display immaculate form during an exercise punishment. So I didn't display immaculate form doing the push-ups, but I could still, in theory, display immaculate form on a future one. Heaven Smile, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I hope you're doing well. It's called networking. The Family Assault Offense Opener Advanced. Yeah, Oolong gave me some rope. Gave me something to work with there. Enough rope, one might say, to hang myself. If one were to talk in that way. Oh. I was playing against Santa Claus bot last night and I made my second move and the sidebar called it an Indian opening fantasy variation. There's really. The names of chess moves are almost as wild as the names that Spotify Wrapped was giving to genres this year. There's literally a Bronzong. Is that an alpha Bronzong? I think it is an alpha Bronzong. I'm convinced you can just throw 3 nouns together and call it an offense-defense variation and no one would be the wiser. Well, literally, yes, I agree. Now, can you throw in adjectives, though, too, Cal? So could you be like, the supreme nutmeg trounce. That's a common move, a common chess move. The Supreme Nutmeg Trounce. Have fun fighting the Remnant 2 Cube boss. I know, I'm also expecting to see that, Joy. I'm also expecting to see the Oh, it knows I'm here. To see the Remnant boss. I'll be back after Mason falls asleep. Go take care of Mason. I'm not a word guy. I don't know. Let's say yes. Perfect. That's all I needed from you, Cal. I am the word guy, and I just needed your permission because it was your idea. I accidentally performed a dragon defense opening once. It's very much like fighting games where I'm just vibing and they're called them named moves. Me playing fighting games. I do not have the skill that fighting games ask for you to have, which is the memorization of precise button pushes. I was running into the problem when we were playing Marvel Rivals the other night that the same button you use to activate a move that has a timed effect on it is the same button you press to deactivate the move. And so I kept pressing it multiple times and accidentally only doing the AoE move for like 0.3 seconds. So I'm not, that one video game skill I definitely don't, the video game skills I don't have include button mashing, or sorry, not button mashing, but yeah, like rapidly pressing a button mashing, and memorizing and remembering to execute precise combos. I can't do it. I knew all the named moves and combos for all the characters on Dead or Alive Ultimate. Damn. That's very impressive to me. That Pokeball, there's no way that Pokeball catches an Ursaring. But it did. You could not have named them? Oh, you could not have actually named them, but you knew them. It's chill. That day that we played, I was using an ability pretty willy-nilly without knowing it was a full-ass revive and didn't know until the day after. The game was like, you had 17 revives. And I was like, shut up. No, I didn't. Tay was telling us that, Kyle. Yeah, because you were playing as Rocket, right? Who has that revive, who has that revive ability, and you didn't know you were using it. But you were clutching. Like, that's, like... Cal, see, that's the difference between you and me, I feel like. You were randomly pressing a button, you didn't know what it was doing, and you were absolutely being an absolute gamer. I, meanwhile, don't press enough buttons, and therefore am bad. So clearly the thing is to just press all the buttons all the time, even if you don't know what they do, because you might just accidentally clutch it. I was like, it spits out armor, go get them! That's right, it does multiple things. Okay, hold on. Oh! Come up with 3 dance moves / gestures and have chat or Discord vote which move is called the Rawesome. Dance, Rawesome, Lucian. Okay, I'm gonna accept this. I have so many side quests. I love it. I love it, but it's so many. Also, dance, Rawesome, Lucian is fantastic. Dance, Rawesome, Lucian. Come up with 3 dance moves and have chat vote on which is the Rawesome. I feel like that sets me up to get roasted and read so hard like no one ever was, and that's part of the reason why that's a great suggestion. It's a revive point rather than them starting from spawn. Yeah, just like because it's so clutch. It was so clutch, and you were doing God's work, Cal. You were doing God's work. Oh, I had an assignment idea during a previous exam. Best holiday, Black Friday, Boxing Day, sales purchase. Evaluated on product, amount of savings, etc. Ooh, that is a good one. That is a good one. For real? Okay. And while we're in this break, I will even make note of it. Oh, that's right, Mama. Thank you. Yes, I owe a spin. You're totally right. You're totally right. I completely forgot. Sorry, Ross. You have to quit your day job to complete all of these side quests. Well, what it is, no one, is that I clearly just have to, I just have to take a time and just be like, okay, we're knocking some of these out. Because some of these I can knock out easily. Stretch and do yoga, I only have to do that once. Watch Fight Club, I only have to do that once. I don't work anymore. I'm basically done. And it's 2 extremes and you choose. That is correct. It is 2 extremes and I choose. You are correct, Mama. Thank you. Thank you for remembering that. I did completely forget. Yeah, it's going to be an extreme wheel spin, and I will do 2 spins and choose the results. This is good. You should stretch and do yoga more than once, though. I mean, in theory, Oolong, it would be healthy and good and wise for me to do it more than once. Yes, you're correct, but I only have to do it once for the quest is what I mean. But folks, I completely forgot about this, and Mama thankfully just reminded me. On Saturday, we hit 5 subs with the resubscription that we got on Saturday, meaning that I owe a spin of the Wheel of Punishment, which, from some outstanding D20 rolls, is a spin of the Extreme Wheel of Punishment that I will be spinning twice and choosing the result. So here is the first of 2 spins of the Extreme Wheel of Punishment, which is getting us do a shot, or, and this will be my choice, I'm either adding do a shot or Death Nuts, and I'm going to choose do a shot. I'm going to choose do a shot. Which I know I did a shot to celebrate being done classes. So, Mama, can you verify that I have the right number of duo shots if I increase it from 2 to 3, or did I forget to take that off and it should actually be up to 2 now? Sorry if you don't have that handy, don't worry, but it just occurred to me that that is correct. Okay. It just occurred to me that I might have had that wrong. So, thank you. All right, we're gonna catch this Ursa. I'm gonna get more than one Ursa ring. That's right. I didn't count the second because it wasn't a full shot. It was just like a half shot. Oh my god, can I? Don't turn around, you big boy. Damn. Come on, Ursa ring. Come on, Ursa ring. Come on, bro. Okay, he's getting mad. Oh my god, he ran so far, my Pokemon was out of range. Oh, super effective. High horsepower is fighting, right? Oh no, high horsepower is ground. So it's super effective against the fire type. You hit him in the nuts. I tried.
Fluid intake immediately.
Heaven, thank you. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate there, Heaven. Okay, he's been giving me the business, but I'm gonna attempt to get him with an Ultra Ball at this level of health. Yeah, high horsepower is ground. I was like, I thought high horsepower was fighting, but it's ground. I remember that because Mudsdale in Pokemon Sun and Moon was on my team for basically the whole game. And I think that was the first Pokemon that had high horsepower. That was literally the introduction of that move. Mudsdale is sick. Mudsdale was a great Pokemon. Was on my team for the entirety of Sun Moon. Okay, I'm just gonna steal this Ursaring's child. The Ursaring didn't even notice. Doesn't seem to care about his stolen kid. But it's fine. He'll be with his child soon in the pasture. Okay, I think we've caught enough random Ursa-rings. Let's keep going here. Oh, that Luxray doesn't see me from all the way over there. I've got to do something to get this camp set up. Oh, I want a camp set up. Let's talk about that. Oh, you're part of the Galaxy team. I've been waiting. I came here since I heard you all were planning to set up a camp. But it seems not much progress has been made since that Bronzor is getting in the way. It's not belligerent, but it seems like it wants something, so we can't just ignore it either. Please, do you think you can find out what it is Bronzor wants? Setting up the mountain camp. Find out what Bronzor wants. Okay. So I'm a Pokemon. On top of everything else, I have to also be a Pokemon whisperer for this. Find out what Bronzor wants with my penis. So I have to, on top of being the best at everything for these guys, they put so much responsibility on this 15-year-old child. I also have to be a Pokemon whisperer. Door. Is there something over that way? Okay. So let's go around. Oh god, now it's snowing. Mount Coronet. I'm gonna trigger a cutscene here, but I don't want to. Maybe I can sneak around him. But I don't want to go with you yet, pirate man. Oh man, I'm actually getting covered in that's cool. That's a cool effect. That I'm getting covered in snow from the cold. There's an alpha bronzong. Hold on, is this? Oh, okay, I've gone the wrong way. He's like, can't wait to meet Ross and get out of this snow. It's cold out here. Hey, where are you going? Wait for me, old man. I gotta go do something that a little shield wants me to do. I had to do a fact check, and you are correct. The player character in this game is 15 years old. Yeah, I think that there's a moment somewhere in this where they specifically said you were 15, which is how I knew. I think they might have said that that's... It might have been some moment where they were like, you're the same age as me, and it was like, what's her face who said that? But yeah, they made you older in this. But here's the thing I don't know, and no one, if you happen to be in a position where you can follow up on this, I would be curious. Is your character in every other mainline Pokemon game 10, or just the first game? Are you older in any of the other Pokemon games? That's what I'm curious about. Because I think the fact that they went out of their way to say you were older in this game is like seems telling, you know? Stand by, researching. What if no one? What if you change your username to Professor Zapdos? Or Professor No One, maybe? They call me the Pokemon Professor. And I'm like, Professor, I hardly know her. Holy shit, it was literally hiding. It was literally hiding behind the trees. Zapdos nuts. Zapdos nuts. I have literally, I don't even know what gen Carnivine is from. But I feel like this game is obsessed with Carnivine. It's like, oh, Carnivine's gonna be in this game. You can bet your ass we're gonna put Carnivine in this. I don't even know what, okay. Rare candy. Okay, I'm gonna use this on Curlia once Curlia past the, there we go. Curlia mastered one of its moves. Maybe you should have done I don't have the ability to make Ultra Balls yet. I didn't. Just given those Ultra Balls, I didn't make them. Scarlet Violet 15 to 16. Okay, interesting. So in Scarlet Violet you are 15 to 16 as well. So they did increase. They have increased the age that they are setting you as. You know what I bet that the reason is because they're like, it's easier to get adults to feel connected to a 15/16-year-old because of like the weird way, and particularly in North America, that we like glorify that particular age. it's easier to get adults to feel connected to a 15 to 16-year-old than it is to get adults to feel connected to a 10-year-old. Letting ball, you out there shot putting. I know I say I hate them, but when you can successfully get behind a Pokemon and get it with the heavy ball, it is pretty nice. All the ages are kind of different. Not all confirmed. Sun will probably be ranges. True, yeah. They never actually say how old you are. Okay, my theory is that the thing I'm looking for is this. Yeah, it's this other Bronzor for sure. What's up, Golduck? With my 3-minute investigation, it looks like after XY, the age of the protagonist has been steadily increasing a couple years at a time. Interesting. So how long? About 2 more generations, and your character that you play as in Pokemon will be old enough to fuck. And then we can finally get Pokemon romancing. Pokemon Legend, the next Pokemon Legends game, not ZA. ZA won't have it, but the Pokemon.
With my penis.
Exactly. But the Pokemon Legends game that comes out after ZA will be the first Pokemon game to introduce the ability to romance characters. Pokemon with my Peebus. Now you too can romance a Gardevoir. I mean a human. You'll finally be able to smash or pass Pokemon in the Pokemon game. Zor! 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 I saw Bronzor go flying off in this direction all of a sudden. What in the? That Bronzor, it's wounded! This is no good at all. Here, I'll fix it right up. There, that should do it. Bronzor should be fit as a fiddle now. Zor. Zor. Seems the Bronzor at the new campsite was looking for its friend this whole time. I'm glad you looked into it, otherwise we may have been too late to treat this Bronzor. This land is dangerous, even for the Pokemon that call it their home. It may be wise to be extra prepared as you explore this area. I'll be sure to keep a fine lineup of wares stocked for you, so please buy anything that you need. Give it an old spit shine. Give it the old Hawk Tua and rub on that thing. Oh, and it seems the base camp has been all set up while we were talking, in which case I should get settled in as well. So long. Setting up the mountain camp. Let's go, Golduck! I'm telling you, some of these wild Pokemon, they hit like trucks. Oh, I got hit by a... What? Wait. Okay, this is dangerous, but I need to experiment. I need to experiment with something. No, Staraptor. Stop moving. No, oh, that's so cool. I'm trying to stand in the way and Staraptor is literally moving so that I won't get hit. Oh, I did. I got a little stumble. I can get hit by the Pokemon's moves during combat? That's so funny. Okay, I love that. I like that the 2 Bronzors are hanging out. Ooh, a Moonstone. Trying to guess. A ball that flies fast. But wait, I've got an upgraded version, which is the wing ball. An improvement on the original feather ball design. A ball that flies fast and true, ideal for catching a nimble Pokemon or Pokemon that fly high in the sky, but it requires iron chunks. Okay. Best Pokemon game ever. I agree. It's not even a contest. Like, I thought, like, I was going to play this game and I was going to be like, oh, we'll see. Like, people are going to say it's the best Pokemon game ever. And, like, but I'm just like, no, straight up, no contest. This is the best Pokemon game ever. Fight me. All right. Now we'll go talk to the guy we were leaving freezing in the cold alone.
You would never expect to be able to climb such sheer cliffs as these, yes? But with Sneasler as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so at home on cliff face, one might think she knew some secret, some hidden move.
That's so fucking funny.
What am I saying? Hidden moves? There are no such things in Hisui, surely.
That's so fucking funny. How is it past 2? I am so tired. Holly, stick it out. Believe in yourself. But then rest. Hey, but then rest after. Hey? Hey, when the workday's done?
Like _ no _ _ ever _ has a question for you. So we already know this is the best Pokemon game ever created, but what is something you'd like to see added or changed?
Okay. So I definitely have two things. I would like to, one thing that I would like to see added, is the ability, so I would like to see added, the ability for you to send items from your bag to storage, even if you can't pull things from storage to your bag. But I would think it would be really convenient if you could send things from your bag to storage. 2, I wish that you had a bit more, like, that the base building was a bit more emphasized, that you could build, like, amenities and resources and stuff at your base, that they designed something there more around base building that involves the Pokemon, kind of like the thing you do with the fields, but, like, expanded out to more things. And 3, you should be able to, they should make me an 18 to 19-year-old, and I should be able to date. I should be able to, I want to romance people in my Pokemon game.
Yet I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something just now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you come from another world altogether, most likely. Perhaps a Pokemon battle with you would jog this memory loose.
What? Why?
Would you honor me with a battle, Rossum?
Alright. That's crazy, but okay.
All aboard, then. Machoke, prepare for departure.
Oh, I see. He's saying things. Being... Pokemon battling was so important to his identity before. I get it. Okay, I actually want to swap. Eating. Enjoy that food, Mama. What are you eating? What you eating, Mama? When we get our next ad break, folks, we are going to be going on our BRB. Food is freezing and I'm oh no. Oh no, what went wrong there, Mama? That sucks. Oh, took himself out with double edge. You fool. Tangela. You know, I will say this about Tangela, that something that worked as a sprite that doesn't work as a 3D model is that I always understood the center of Tangela to be like dark and shrouded in shadow, so we don't really know what's at the center, but you can see the eyes. But now you look at Tangela like the way that it is in this, and you're just like, the center of Tangela is just a black orb. That's what they've decided. It's not bathed in shadows, it's just a black orb. I like the idea of moving items to storage. Like if you teach your Pidgey a move to drop stuff off in a box, but they don't understand picking up an item. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like no one ever was. Like I get it. I do get that you still need to place some restrictions like that. I do think, for example, like being able to access your Pokemon box at any time in Scarlet Violet makes sense, but being able to access your Pokemon box in the Legends games with the way they work, with camps, maybe that's not necessary if there aren't camps in the next one. I would also like to be the ability to swap your Pokemon at any time, but like I can understand not being able to retrieve items from your storage at any time, but you should be able to send items to your storage at any time, because you can just fast travel back to your storage. That's not a big deal. Oh shit. Oh no, Ancient Power! That's a rock move! No, not Floatzel. Typhlosion's what I meant. I also just think a base building stuff would be cool. I think base building would be really neat, and I think that that would be a good thing to add. Now, are these the same Pokemon that Ingo used in the battle bus in Diamond Pearl? Gliscor. Shit. Sending out shit that's good against me. It would make sense, right? Like, it'd be crazy if he was using different Pokemon than he used in that. Score, use Quick Attack. Followed by a Mud Bomb. He's obscured. Obscure this. Oh shit, it worked. He did obscure it. God damn it, he did obscure it. He took my advice. I know he's ground. I'm going for the Ice Fang. But surely if you're making the argument that getting stuff out of storage isn't bad as you can teleport, the same argument can be made about putting things in storage. It's true, Mama. I know, yeah. You can make that argument. I don't actually think it's a problem in this game personally. I'm just saying it would be nice as like a little quality of life improvement to be able to send things, even if you can't retrieve things. But yeah, I don't actually think the ability to have to go back to camp to deposit stuff is that big of a deal, personally.
Your talent has brought you to the destination called Victory. Now allow me to call Sneasler.
Crazy to me that these Pokemon all respond to the exact same thing. Like, you don't play a different song for different Pokemon. Like, I feel like they could have programmed a different song for different Pokemon. But I get that that's, like, the sound is the idea. Oh.
Snarl.
Am I gonna climb up on its filthy back? Oh my god, it gives the energy of just like, it's a Pokemon teenager.
Allow me to introduce you, Rawesome. This keen-clawed Pokemon is Sneasler. Would you be so kind as to play your flute for her to hear?
I'm just thinking of, for example, like you're in a situation where you're out shiny hunting, or you're looking for a particularly rare Pokemon in the wild, and you see it, but your backpack is but your backpack's full, and so you like send stuff away. You don't want to teleport back to camp and potentially lose that Pokemon's from that instance. So like that's my kind of logic there for the ability to send stuff back to storage. Sneasler opened her heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the Toxic Plate from Sneasler. The stone tablet imbued with the essence of poison. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the poison type.
I am afraid this is my final stop. Please proceed up the cliff with Sneasler's aid and quell the Lord up in the mountains. I will return to Jubilife Village. Please convey my well wishes to Warden Melly. Now then, all aboard!
You can now call Sneasler to scale and descend sheer cliffs and rock faces. So it being Sneasler is crazy. It being Sneasler seems crazy. I'm the same size as Sneasler. You can climb up and down cliffs, ledges, and other sheer surfaces with Sneasler's aid. To summon Sneasler, press the A button when you're near a climbable surface, or use the plus button in any other location. Like, it seems crazy. And I'm literally just in her backpack? Like, literally, they were like, I don't know, you could have done this another way. Mommy's gonna, I can just run around the world normally as Sneasler, and that's crazy. Now I'm obscured by shadow. Nice one, Holly. I was the real Tangela all along. Fuck, that's funny, Holly. You might be tired, but you still got it. You still got it, Holly. Drop a bonnets. All right, how do you, what's the factor that determines, I can't remember exactly. Curlia evolves into Gardevoir just from leveling up. Curlia evolves into Gallade from a Dawnstone? Or a Sunstone? Yes, okay. So if I want Gallade, Dawnstone, perfect. And if I want Gallade, I need a Dawnstone. Gallade is fighting psychic? And Gardevoir is pure psychic?
For real?
Yes and no. Gardevoir is fairy psychic. Gardevoir is fairy psychic. Actually, folks, I'm going to take this opportunity to take my break. As I said, we've hit the ad break, so I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to get myself a snack, refresh on water, rejuice, revive, regenerate for the remainder of stream. I encourage you to take this opportunity to do the same thing. Do you need a snack? Do you need to go pet a cat? Do you need a stretch? Excuse me. Do you need to stretch? Whatever the case, that's disgusting. That's just truly disgusting behavior. If you need to stretch or anything like that, please take this opportunity to do this. Rejuice, reuse, recycle. Exactly, Fromage. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be right back, folks. Is it really a crime to steal money from a bank? Is it really a crime to steal money from a bank? Exactly, Quacky. Eat the rich, but do it invisibly. Then they don't know you're doing it, so they can't see you coming. Is it a crime to eat a bank? It's a great question, Burgundy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Is it a crime to eat a bank? I don't think it is. Incredible balance on this man, honestly. No! Stop going backwards! Like a beached whale, I will fucking make it to this diamond. With the grace afforded me by God himself, come on. Oops, I immediately dropped it. No, you jerk. Give me those fucking keys. Give me those keys, you little bitch. Oh, you care about your carrot? Oh, Jesus, holy shit! Oh, this water's not that deep! Oh! Oh. Well, that's amazing. Hell yeah. Is that a soother? This is someone's kink. I don't know whose it is. But this is someone's kink. In order for the partner to fight alongside the hero, how could I possibly program that? What should I do? How could I possibly invent co-op gaming? I'm not Larian Studios making Baldur's Gate 3. I can't just invent co-op in the year of our Lord 2023. Okay. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There's room for a creature. Warmth will enhance its power. Couldn't stop licking their lips. No way. Okay, not you, huh? All right, I'm putting in Nasty Mouth just to see what happens. The power of the Nasty Mouth was enhanced by the war. This game's perfect. This game's perfect, guys. Probably was it one. Uh-oh, we're gonna start blacking out. No, come on! You're so close! I believe! Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit, we were so close. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end.
Well, that's one way to get back.
Yeah, nice. That's instant teleportation. We're officially farther than I ever got. Farther, IDK. Maybe the PhD student cancer. Further is metaphorical. Farther refers to actual distance. So, if, for example, if you're saying like, I'm further than you are, that's like more metaphorical. Like I'm ahead of you in some way. Farther would be if you were like, he's 200 meters farther than we are. All of these things on screen are true. Including that one. Those wilds sure are outering. You know what my favorite part of Outer Wilds is, guys? My favorite part of Outer Wilds is when John Outer says it's wild in time, and then he solves all the puzzles. That's my favorite part, for sure. Cornelius, I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I intentionally walk into funny things? I'm on here trying to play serious video games. You know, this is a serious Twitch channel with only serious content, and I would certainly never intentionally set myself up to get boned by my own words. Oh, excuse me, that's gonna give me the hiccups. Whenever I eat the Carolina Reaper, once I get the hiccups. And when I get the hiccups, oh no! And when I get the hiccups, I burp. No! Oh. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Woo. I wish the do it command would let me or make you order me a pizza. Darren, I couldn't because you'd have to dox yourself and we don't allow that. Order it but not pay. Yeah, Don, exactly. I'll make Darren pay for it. Still. Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. My last bomb is for you. Oh, dang. Well, you know what? Fuck it. The jerk owl deer didn't expect someone with a remote controlled light. I know, dumbasses. Idiots. Oh, Johnny. They're so dumb. I have my first physical therapy tomorrow for my back. I'm officially old. Yeah, that'll... Once your body starts needing maintenance like a car, you're old. It's just true. And that's fine. It literally happens to everyone. Listen, guys, it's totally, honestly, a little bit of age looks good on you. Hey. No, don't look away. A little bit of age looks good on you. Old? No. No. Foxy. Seasoned. That's what you are. You're not old. You're better. What is soaking? So Bax, soaking is when, and I learned this from another streamer. Soaking is when you are saving yourself for marriage, so you don't want to have sex with like your partner, but you know, you have a boner and you want to like get off, so you lie on the bed. You get the girl to lie on the bed, and then you put your penis inside, but you don't move because then that would be having sex. So you get another person to jump on the bed, and then the movement of the jumping on the bed stimulates penis. And yeah, and then that's like you're not having sex. So yeah, that's what soaking is. That's a real thing. That is a real thing. So, you're welcome. Fuck. That's a Reaper. That's a Reaper, that's a Reaper, that's a Reaper, darling. Let's get out of here. Fuck that fish in particular.
What we have
Here.
Classic video game.
Behind the waterfall! They managed to make a waterfall underwater out of this, like you were saying, the river, the like thicker, more viscous. Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Crazy. You do not eject the disc. You have to know what comes next. And you're doomed for your insistence on it. Let us dance, for we shall both be meeting our makers soon.
Oh, oh, this is some Yu-Gi-Oh ass shit. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh my god. Oh no. There's ghost matter in there. That would kill me instantly. Oh! Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? I'm about to die. This dude's the most chill dude in the solar system. What the fuck? Okay, I've got to find all the music players.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Can I just fucking stand still for 2 fucking seconds? Fuck off, you fucking fuck. This is so fucking stay on the ground. I'm just gonna use all my fuel. Fuck it. Oh yeah, it's a place. Oh yeah, there's a glowing thing. I know all about this. God damn it. Stop moving around. Oh, come on. Get over there. Walk forward. Stupid astronaut. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. There was nothing to get here. Dancer just knows because he has the pulse of this game. Dancer knows exactly what to expect from this game at this point. It's all about buttholes and going inside of buttholes. But that is okay, because I know that it can be done. And in fact, I've done it twice now. and I'll have to do it a third time. This is bad. That's bad. Okay. Fuck, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. We fucking did it! Woo!
You are watching a master at work.
Fuck yes! Oh my god, my palms are sweating! Holy shit. Oh my god, thank you, Krast. Thank you for getting Genocidal Hamster to send me that clip. It was the motivation I needed to see it happen, folks. Wow. Absolutely wow. That was, oh my god. Whoa.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And we're back. Welcome back, folks. I like the farther discussion. You know, it's like, it's one of those things you don't know until you know, no one. It's one of those things you don't know until you know. Folks. I can rip a pack. So hold on. We're gonna do a live pack rip. We're gonna do a live pack rip here. What should I do? Should I do Mewtwo, Charizard, or Pikachu? Pack. What should I rip? There's stuff I want / need from all of them. So there's no wrong answer here. We're gonna boost it, no one. Which should I grab? Which should I grab? Charizard, duh. You're right. You're right. That is Charizard, duh. All right. Let's rip it. What kind of fucking question is that? Let's fucking rip it. Oh, this is so weird. I'm trying to navigate it. All right. Heatmore. Erica. Froakie. Pawniard. I have 1,000 of these. Paw, Bisharp. Not a good rip. Not a good rip. A poor man's rip. A poor man's rip, I do say. Oh well. Could have been something exciting. You never know. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, so we're not going to evolve Kirlia because I guess if I'm rocking Machamp, then I've got fighting. Because what do we got here? We've got, okay, let's see what our type spread is. We've got fighting, water. Floatzel's just the one type, right? Yeah. We've got fighting, water, ghost, fire, flying, dark, lightning. Psychic Fairy would give us more type coverage than Psychic Fighting. But I like Gallade more than Gardevoir. You don't use any of the pack strats. You can push the RNG in your favor and get rad rips. I didn't know there were. I read a thing, no one, that as soon as you click on a pack, the cards are decided. That every pack in the circle is exactly the same, no matter what. As soon as you select a card. Wait, is Luxray not dark? Oh, it's just electric. It's not dark. It's not also dark type. It just has a lot of dark type moves, but it doesn't have any of the advantages of actually being dark type. So we've got electric, flying, ghost, fire, water, fighting. Gardevoir would give us. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to evolve Kirlia, get Gardevoir for the moment. Because I think I'd like to run Machamp more than I'd like to run Gallade as my fighting type. Maybe? I'll think about it. But either way, we can get a Gardevoir for the Pokedex. Either way, we should get a Gardevoir for the Pokedex. God, look how burly my choke is. Oh, and he's poisoned. He got poisoned immediately. What a baby boy. No, it wouldn't be hard to get another to get Gallade, exactly. Still got to get it for the Pokedex. There's the backward pack method and the curved edge packs. Okay, so so what you're telling me here, no one, is that the article I read that said the pack was decided as soon as you clicked on them was a lie. And that the backward packs actually do have a higher RNG chance. And what's the curved edge packs? I didn't know I've been ripping packs wrong. Oh, I guess ground is negating the... This poison's weak to psychic, right? Well, I kind of meant to catch this Gligar, but I ended up killing it instead, just because I was worried. All right. My Pokemon are in need. I might, you know what? Get out of here. Right, yeah, I'm gonna fly to this camp and get back here. I'm gonna heal my Pokemon up. Maybe I'm superstitious, but my method has gotten me 2 of 3 of the most rare cards. Interesting. So, wait, what's the curved edge thing? No one. That I don't recognize. I'm gonna make it night. I'm actually gonna go sleep again and sleep until nighttime. But yeah, I've just been operating off of that one article, and you're telling me that that article flat out lied to me, no one. You're telling me that the article I read online that was telling me that the Pokemon are decided as soon as you pick the card is straight up not true. And that there is RNG manipulation that happens once you actually get into the packs. And that I didn't know. Yeah, the whole selecting the packs from the wheel thing doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, Adam, that's what I thought. I was like, the selecting the packs from the wheel thing doesn't matter is what I read to be the case. Ascend. Oh, I can. Why would I ascend a tree? When you can select cards, you have the ability to rotate cards, and some will have a curve at the top to signify good swag. Oh, I see. The edges on the pack, some are bent, and some have a higher chance to have better cards. Is that true? But now we're getting conflicting information, though. Ace2Up Games, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for joining us. Now I'm getting 2 different pieces of information here, because Adam's saying the same thing I said, which I read, which is that the packs are determined as soon as you click on them. But now y'all are suggesting some superstitious. I tried it and I got good cards. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that those good cards weren't already decided when you clicked on the pack, I guess is what I'm saying. Only developers know the real answer. I guess that's true. I suppose that's true. The even more controversial one is that Wonder Picks might also be predetermined, which sucks way more. I do sometimes wonder about that one, Adam. I do sometimes wonder about that one. I won't lie to you. I've thought to myself, damn, it seems crazy that I always get Onyard from a Wonder Pick. But you never know. The problem is that does it matter either way? Because if it's randomly chosen when you click the Wonder Pick, is that any different than it being randomly chosen when you pick a random one? You know what I mean? I wonder. I wonder if there's a real difference. Hard to say. I'm sure it feels like there's a difference. So there's that. I've seen trends in Wonder Picks where top left carves moves to the bottom left more often than not. Well, with Wonder Pick, it's just the idea that me choosing which of the 5 cards actually matters. But if you're always going to get the same card, it doesn't make a difference if you say, like, get a friend to pick for you for fun or something. Right, but I guess what I'm saying is that, did that matter anyway? I guess I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, because then it's like, oh, if any of them could be it, if any of them could be any of them because it's actually random, then it kind of does, and it's like, oh, well, my friend made the choice, and that determined it. But if I clicked on the Wonder Pick and it was predetermined, then it doesn't matter who touches it. I see. Okay, I see the logic. I see it. Okay, I wish I had any of those. What am I missing? Sky Tumblestones. It doesn't, it doesn't. It's more hype if your choice matters, but if it's predetermined, there's no hype, you know? Yeah, I suppose. I guess there's still hype, it just happens at a different point, right? Like, there's still, like, the hype kind of happens at the not fun part of where the hype could happen, which is that the hype is happening at the moment you chose the Wonder Pick, not at the moment you chose the card. Look at that mouth. Look at that wannabe mouth. Wait, don't attack me first. You ass! Good battle. Thanks. Thanks, Adam. Jump, 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 jump. Well, I don't have any revives. That's unfortunate. Okay, but now I can craft 2 wing balls, which I'm going to try to throw at that Magnezone up there. You caught Haunter unawares. Oh, I actually did pull a second Starmie EX from a Wonder Pick today, though. Ooh, nice, Adam. So now you can actually make your Starmie deck. You can make your Starmie deck for real. I need to pull a second Charizard EX and a second Charmeleon so that I can make my fire deck just a little bit less ass. Because, oh my god, it takes so long to get going with a fire deck. You gotta boost up so much shit to get going. Alright. The question is, can I aim at this Magnezone? Because it's a situation where the Pokeball's gonna fly slightly higher in the arc, and I gotta lead it a little bit. Oh my god, this Magnezone is so fast, though. You must be able to throw Pokeballs from the back of flying Pokemon. Am I purposely ignoring the whisk? No, yes, I am. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Just not yet. Oh! Oh my god, if this catches it.
You are watching a master at work.
Holy shit, that was awesome. With my penis. Damn. Holly, have a good meeting. Misty decks are crazy OP. Aren't they supposed to nerf her? They might. They probably will. Do you have 2 Moltres in the char? I also don't have 2 Moltres. I only have 1 Moltres. So I need a second Moltres EX, a second Charizard EX, and a second Charmeleon EX, and then the deck will be good. Whereas right now it is not good because it doesn't have those things. Absolutely sniped! I feel that felt good. That felt good. To be honest, I think it was working pretty well with even 1 Starmie because that deck is really about Articuno, but the second Starmie just makes it even more busted. I actually don't have Articuno at all. I haven't pulled an Articuno even once. Articuno EX, I should say. What am I missing? Oh, right, medicinal leaks. Okay. I've got just the wrong mission selected. What's getting... Oh, right. I've accidentally got that selected. Scaling to Perilous Heights. We are going this way. Thank you. It was annoying me how much you just kept walking past it. I'm sorry, but I know. I was literally... A Gibble. Oh, my baby. My baby Gibble. Get baby. Baby!
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Frog Oil Salesman, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I left my water bottle back in the kitchen. Hold on.
For real?
I'll refill my water bottle and everything. Hold on one sec. I haven't seen one of my cats in a bit. Just one sec. I think Pudger put himself away. No one. Stop it. I don't care that Gibble is literally Baby Shark. That's one of the Pokemon you can ride in a little basket on its back. You mean this, Adam? Yes. It is one of the Pokemon you can ride, and it is in a little basket on its back, and you just see your little eyeballs. I'm having as good as a day as I can while I am at work. It can sometimes make the day a little bit tougher when you gotta be working there, Frog, but I'm glad that you're having the best day you can, given them circumstances. I do think it's crazy, because I was like, that's the Pokemon they chose? But they were like, we're doing a Hisui variant, and it's gonna be the one for climbing before it gets invalidated by a flying Pokemon. I don't know, it's what they decided to do. Ooh, a Gabite. Okay, the Gibble was only level 21. So, how are you doing, Mr.? I'm doing good, Frog. I'm having a good day. I was saying earlier that I'm coming to the unfortunate realization that I function better as a person and a human who does tasks during his day if I go to bed before or around midnight instead of 2:30 to 3 a.m. Which is a really annoying thing to learn when you're a person who has a deep instinct for staying up late into the night adding things to your stream. But I was saying I got a good sleep last night. I went to sleep at a good time, and I woke up today and I felt good. All right, Gabite. All right. Let's go, bro. Okay, that Gabite ain't staying in the ball. You know, that kind of makes sense. Getting more sleep means less tired. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy, Frog. What is this? Sleep health? Never heard of it. Daddy Shark. Come on, Gabite. It's not even, this is Teenage Shark. This is Teenage Shark.
Oh no, don't you see me?
I could have gone to that one that was closer. Oh, but look, he would have run right into it. Pokemon Sleep tells me I had A rank sleep last night. I stopped using it, Adam. I stopped using Pokemon Sleep. The app is too shit. The app has too many design flaws. I gave up. Well, the leaden balls are not working. Yes, Cal, that's exactly the reason I stopped using it. It has almost as many loading screens as Starfield. Every time you click something, you get a fucking loading screen. Everything is a loading screen that you have to sit through, and it takes so long to get any Pokemon. I'm like, I can literally open Pokemon Go without leaving my bed and catch more Pokemon than I can from sleep. I hate it. And I'm just like, I don't want to give Nintendo my sleep data anymore. I don't want to give the Pokemon Company my sleep data anymore. Yeah, I tried it for like 2-ish weeks, Cal, and then I was like, screw this. This is boring. And it's like, oh, hey, it's been an entire day. You got 1 candy. You need 75 candies to evolve this Pokemon. I was like, are you kidding me? So when it's facing, it's not going to work. When it's facing, okay, fine, fine. You know what? Fine, you're right. I should have done this the old-fashioned way.
It's filled with wild might. Earth power.
You know, I like the system, the way they do the battle system, but I don't like the way they do the battle system where sometimes you can just get one shot in the opening move from the Pokemon because it has more speed than you. You don't like waiting 2 years for everything. Exactly, Frog. Exactly. And I don't think that that's crazy. Ah, but Cornelius, that's not true. It has changed in 25 years. That's literally, this game does change it. That's one of the big things about this game specifically, is that it actually does change the combat system. Barely. Yeah, but change isn't always a good thing. Or sorry, change isn't always a good thing. There are plenty of games that still have more or less the same systems. And I like the changes that it made to the combat, honestly. I only use Sleep for Go because it gives 2 extra hearts if you're Buddy and Stardust, but I just leave it on my bed while I'm at my desk. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I saw that they have some kind of overlap with Go, which I never actually ended up using. I don't know, I haven't played Platinum. My opinion doesn't really hold weight. Yeah, you haven't really played Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's slightly different, just because you have this action order economy that you're trying to do as well. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep trying to catch this Gabite. Besides, honestly, it's not really about combat in this game, which is one of the things I kind of like about it. It's about catching Pokemon. It's about catching the Pokemon. It's not about combat in that way. I like the Pokedex in Legends because you have to do research tasks to get the Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. I like that the emphasis is actually on catching the Pokemon, learning about them. I like that a lot. Pokemon are usually dead in like 2 moves. There's a lot of 70% damage. It's true. The combat in this game is very much get it over with quickly so that you can get back to the thing you want to do, which is catching Pokemon. And I like that. Was that an actual nose pass over there? Nice. Some Pseudo-Woodos. Ooh. What was that? Sneasler. Oh. Okay, what Pokemon comes out of a chest, I wonder? Alright, well let's be ready. I'm gonna guess a ghost Pokemon. Oh. Voltorb? I wouldn't have expected that. Oh no, it's an electric type. Oh my god, look at the way Voltorb moves. Any shinies? No shiny Pokemon yet, Cal. I do have a side quest to catch a shiny Pokemon in the game. But I haven't encountered any shiny Pokemon yet. Oh, I didn't want to kill it. I wanted to catch it. Unfortunate. A stealth spray. No, I don't want it. Why don't I? Oh, I can't make it because my satchel is full of other items. Oh, a metal coat. Well, you know what? Give the orange bear. No. What's the? Give the citrus berry to Staraptor. Make a space. Then make a revive. Use the revive on Gardevoir. Oh, whoops, that was a hyper potion. I meant to use a potion. What is happening? Scorpionaut, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. What's happening is that somebody has redeemed Gag Me, and you are all getting to see the 3-minute period of time in which Fast X Fred made me put my own socks from my feet into my mouth because of what he was able to pull off in Celeste on a steering wheel. This is very, very close to where I found my first in Arceus, I think. I found a green Machop in these here mountains. Got my eyes open, Cal. I hope they keep these features in Legend ZA. I honestly, Ace, I'd be really disappointed if I bought Legend ZA and it was not like this game in some of the like core fundamental gameplay changes that they made. Like, playing this has made me really excited for ZA because I'm going to get this kind of Pokemon game. I'd be really upset if they changed it in ways that made it more like the mainline games. Worm Adam. Adam, sorry, I didn't know you were working in that tree. Nice pigtails. Worm Adam, possibly the most forgettable Pokemon. Gonna be honest, I was like, what the fuck's up with this Burmy? I was like, what happened to this Burmy? Why is this Burmy jank? How you doing today, Scorpionaut? Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Worm Adam is also just like not a good Pokemon name. Such a strange Pokemon. Number you have seen leap out of trees. Oh, fucking drop the mud. But I don't want a ball of mud. You should be able to set items to not get picked up. Gardevoir, possibly the most known Pokemon. Most known? I would say Charizard is probably one of the most known. I think it's supposed to be a mix of Worm and Madam because Wormadams can only be female. So I think it's be Worm Madam. Oh, Worm Madam. Oh, I see. I'm putting the space between the words that have been portmanteaued in the wrong place. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Pep Bronzong's like, what the fuck did I just see? Oh, Frog, why you got people pulling a gun on us? Oh, look at that, holding on by 1 HP. My man's wants to get caught. My man's is saying, catch me, daddy. For funsies. Oh, okay. Hisui Typhlosion is very cool. I do think his face is a little derpy, but not in a bad way. But it just is a little derpy. Is he beating the who? Is who Hisui Typhlosion? He's mellow, bro. He's mellowing out. What are the allegations against Hisui Typhlosion? I did not see the new copy pasta. Yeah, I was gonna say, what are the Typhlosion allegations? Number you've defeated with fire type moves. Now, do you think, does Bronzor eat berries? Or does, oh yeah, he does. All right, let's see what this new copy pasta is. There's literally a story about Typhlosion kidnapping a girl, gaslighting her, and then making her give birth to a half-human, half-Pokemon child. What? By that, do you mean there's a fanfic? This one's in some internal scrapped Pokemon story. Oh, so it was something that they were thinking. Wait, you're saying it's something that they were thinking of putting, like, into like a Pokedex entry for Typhlosion? What's with all the memes about Typhlosion, and what did the Game Freak leak reveal about the Pokemon's lore? The viral Typhlosion lore story explained. Was it true that she was a minor at the time? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. That sounds like some dark fanfic for sure. Oops, that's not what I meant. Okay, Luxray? Yeah. Oh, I should have been focusing on special attack before attack. That's crazy. I've never seen that, Cornelius. Oh, now I need a Vivid Choke. All right, where am I going still? This way. Okay. Don't mind me, nose pass. Oh, is there a Gligar over there? I do want to catch... I really liked Gligar when they added Gligar. No. I know about Drifloon taking children away, but hating heavier kids, but Typhlosion, bro. I know, Ace. I know. Even Typhlosion out here doing crimes. Ultra Ball. That Gligar ain't sleeping. Okay, we're gonna know that Geodude. Wait, what's noticed me? Gligar? Gligar, I don't want to fight you. Gligar, you and I are chill, brother. Oh. 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 A lot of Pokemon noticing me here. Oh, Voltorb. I want to catch Voltorb. Shinx, can you back off, bro? That's not Shinx, that's Luxio. I want this Voltorb. I was gonna say, that better be considered its back. It's a circle. Voltorb. Hisui Voltorb. So this is interesting. If it's so because it's a Hisui variant, all of these. So what this establishes is that Pokemon go extinct because there are no Hisui variants in the modern day Diamond Pearl games. That was a really dumb thing to say. We already knew Pokemon went extinct. That's what the fossils were, Kabuto, Kabutops. But I just mean that these Pokemon have gone extinct, not from ancient times, but literally just like since, like within a few hundred years, these are like Pokemon that went extinct, as opposed to ancient Pokemon that went extinct thousands of years ago and left behind fossils. All right, okay, no, I get it. I understand that you're mad. Arceus said no more. Arceus is like, I'm done with these ones. These ones are freaks. Damn. Damn. Thunder. Researching Pokemon timelines. Stand by. Standing by. Timeline investigation. We're waiting for Professor Zapdos here to get us the results of the investigation. Yeah, this ball fucks. I think what Legend Story was supposed to show is they evolved to live in a more modern Sinnoh region with buildings and more people, and they had no need for their typing and forms. Oh, I like that interpretation of it. So it's not that, yeah, it's that they adapted. It's not that they went extinct. It's that they adapted to the presence of people in the region, and the like advancement of human beings. That humans and Pokemon adapted to live together. I like that. I like that a lot. Whoops. I don't like this big open field. Okay. That asshole is going to want to fight us. So I'll open with Typhlosion for this fight. Oops. Oh, I'm not allowed to save. Okay. I'm too close to him to save. Welcome to Moonview area, the seat of Lord Electrode. I know I've been exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradictory all you'd like, Galaxy Grunt, but such is life. Don't call me a grunt! This isn't Diamond Pearl, we're the good guys in this one! Facing the complexity of both, observers and the world can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please the almighty Sinnoh. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. If you will still wish to defeat me and gain entry to Electrode's seat, You and your little Pokemon are gonna welcome to give you your best shot. Let's go, Skuntank. Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness. Mayo. I don't like the way the end of his tail opens up. Freaky. What's this fucking Zubat, get out of here! Skorupi! Mail de noche. What are you doing? Choose another fight! Oh yeah, hey, me too, buddy. About Skuntank? About Skuntank's tail? No, he has dark type moves. That was so dumb of me to open with Typhlosion. This game takes place in 1799 AD, so your character only went back in time a couple hundred years. There's also a multiverse theory for games released side by side, like Sword and Shield, where they exist at the same time in just separate universes. Well, doesn't that would make sense, right? Because, like, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl can't both be canon, right? Same thing, like, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire literally can't both be canon. The little minions jumping in is funny. I never knew Skuntank's tail spread open until I watched your stream. There are things that we learn from playing these 3D games. I've learned things about how Pokemon that I only ever knew as sprites actually work. And it's crazy to me, some of the things you learn. Sneasel and Sneasler are both poison and fighting, with it being tall and with sharp claws to climb mountain terrain, and in modern day, they are dark and ice. Yeah, so it's like, so I wonder how that adaptation worked. They no longer needed to slime and poison. Agile style, close combat. So dramatic, only about 50% damage. The timeline fits from the events of X and Y. Attack animations in games like Colosseum really show you a lot. Yeah, there's just like, oh, that's how that Pokemon works. Let's make one thing clear. I didn't lose. You may have won, but there's a difference. I just lacked time. Yes, I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Ah, could this be why Adaman is always trying on and on about time being a precious thing? My word. The Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending fonts of wisdom. Yes, I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode, so you can make some bombs for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Because I have completely forgotten what Electrode likes. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make bombs. Melly really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Rawesome? I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here's the... Edmund? What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find? Just like that? Lest we all forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louts? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. This fucking religious fanatic isn't gonna let us fucking heal his Pokemon because if he's fucking he's like, oh, he's just in pain from all the love that our God is giving him. I hate this guy. Colosseum, Gale of Darkness, Pokemon Battle Revolution animations are good. TrulyRawesom's favorite Pokemon game of all time is Pokemon Colosseum. The timeline thing from X and Y is confusing and for some reason kind of makes sense and sometimes doesn't make sense. As all time travel narratives do, Ace. As all time travel narratives do. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow. I'm sorry, Melly, I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing the best I can to help out Rawesome here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell him that he needs crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to him. Now it's time to make some bombs, so lend a hand, both of you. Mirror B theme from Gale of Darkness is a banger. I don't know if I've ever heard it. Fine, at the end of the day, let none say that the great Melly shirked his duties as warden. I'll help make your precious bombs. This religious fanatic, I hate him. There, I made you a practically infinite supply of bombs, so chuck all you like at Electrode. But don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell it. Well, the frenzy of Electrode, the Lord of the Hollow at Moon View Arena. Is this a fast travel point? Thank God. Okay, what are we gonna want? So he's well, I know it's is it rock electric? Is Sui Voltorb is rock, is electric grass. Oh, I thought it was rock for some reason. Oh, sick. Mirror B is repeating primary antagonist and uses 6 Ludicolo. The perfect Pokemon team. The perfect organism. The perfect organism. So even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish to pit yourself against Electrode? I'm ready to battle. You're a great deal more plucky than you have sense, I'll give you that. A word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling Electrode or you'll be dead in no time. Cool, this guy's just gonna send me in to fucking get killed. Uh-oh. We're in an ad break, so I'm just gonna exit to this so that it pauses. If I lived in the Pokemon, world, the way I'm going out is from a Gigantamax Alchemy, because its Shield's Dex entry says it launches swarms of missiles, each made of cream and loaded with 100 kilocalories. Yeah, just if I'm going out, just incredible, incredible, Ace, the cream nuke. If I'm going out the way I lived, covered in cream and sucking down calories. Tell your boobs to stop staring at my eyes? I simply won't. I simply won't. They have permission to look wherever they need to look. How long until Nintendo creates Pokemon Overwatch with 1025 Pokemon to choose from? Well, I'll say this again when we get out of the ad break so no one can hear. But they already did make Pokemon League of Legends. No, and they don't need to create Pokemon Overwatch because they already created Pokemon League of Legends, which will have 1025 Pokemon in it. Ace, I love that way out. Pokemon Unite, thank you, that's what it's called. I love that way out, that's what I would choose too. Cream missiles with 100,000 kilocalories a missile. Oh! Oh! Oh my, I was so confused for a second. I thought that I was like, wait, Hisui Electrode is a Cyclops? Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm doing badly. This is the worst I've ever done in one of these. Does that orb that's following me ever stop, or does it just go forever? Do these just go forever? Oh my god, you take so long after you throw one of your bombs to... Wait, is there a way to get them to hit him? Ooh. Oh! Oh no! Weird how Pokemon is... I know, it is weird. Oh, send out Pokemon to do battle. Oh shit, I took too long. I didn't realize. This fight? Okay. I understand what this fight is now. I understand what's going on in this fight now. I'm just scared of the little electric orbs that are chasing me. So for this one, I feel like it's almost better to just wait and just do the Pokemon battle once he gets tired, since you're being constantly chased by these orbs. And they go away when he does his big AoE attack. Ugh! Okay, all right, here we go. We got this, we figured it out. Now's your chance. Show Electrode your power! Okay, well, he's gonna immediately paralyze me, which sucks. Cha-cha-cha-cha! A critical hit. Nice, Typhlosion! Now's your chance to throw bombs. Can I also take a moment in the middle of the fight to... wait, what? Is it Chesto? Fuck, I can't remember what the fucking berries do. There's a berry that relieves paralysis. Any status condition. I feel like Chesto berries were the ones that cured paralysis. Whatever, I'm gonna use this fucking Lumberry. Oh no, it goes away. It goes away when you get out of a fight. Never mind. Oh, I wasn't taking advantage of the bomb throwing opportunity. Oh, now we run. Oh, lordy. These fucking Voltorbs are getting murdered. Like, has Pokemon addressed what actually happens to a Pokemon when it self-destructs? Because the implication is that they are dead. Even though, obviously, in the games, you could use self-destruct and your Pokemon would still be in your party. But I am seeing this Pokemon disintegrate into nothingness. And you can't tell me that those Voltorbs are still alive. Oh, I got hit during combat. Let's back off a little bit. All of those Pokemon fainted into dust. Yes, of course. Oh. Self-destruct. Nah, Explosion gives me PTSD now because of one fearful encounter. Oh no. Oh my god, this one's so fast. Oh my god, this one is on my ass. Oh no. Oh no. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. Oh, that one's yellow. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Get out. 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 No. No, Electro, no. Okay. We're fine. Oh yeah. Alright, let me guess. Thunder Wave. Predictable. Still a chance it might actually fuck me up here, so. Oh my god, Typhlosion is the GOAT! Now's your chance. Throw bombs. Oh. These fights are so cool. I love the noble Pokemon battles. I hope you have fights like this in Legends ZA. This is what I'm talking about, where I hope that Legends ZA like keeps the formula. I want to have big ass fucking boss fights against giant Pokemon. That's not just like combat against a gym leader. This is exciting. It's tense. It's action-packed. I encountered a shiny Graveler with Explosion while leveling up for the Elite Four in Pokemon X, and it had Explosion. I caught it, but the fact at any point during the battle it could have used it terrified me. That is terrifying. Yeah, you just see its moves and you're like, oh shit, it had the one-hit KO move. Oh, just about to take me out. Shinies with self-destructive skin. That is scary. At any moment, it could have just been like, psych! Oh, baby. Why did some of my Pokemon receive more experience points than others? You received the Zap Plate from Electrode. A stone imbued with the sound of there. Find a Pokemon, teach it Electric. Good boss fights instead of, whoops, I one-shot a legendary and need to reload the game so I can try again and catch it. Exactly, no one. Exactly. Oh, for shame. What utter calamity. I agreed to make those accursed bombs, yes, but now that Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever, it's just so unbearably sad. Shut the fuck up. Is that how you see it? Electro looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering ended. Probably. Oh, come on, Adamant. Seriously? That's just your wishful thinking, nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit, but if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do.
I arrive right on schedule.
Now what do you bother coming back for?
Only to say that I recalled some things after Rawesome did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with a world where I believe I lived before my memories were lost. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were the Pokemon trainers. The ones we called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked towards the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Through battle, trainers forged bonds of understanding with their Pokemon, and with their opponents and their Pokemon too. With everything, I suppose. If Pokemon and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them.
Interesting. Was your world like Ingo described to Rawesome? It sure was! I'd never have thought such a world could exist. Oh, once again, the brilliant Warden Melly has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that needed to be strong, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey, Adaman, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan. Alright, open your ears, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, bring not almighty Sinnoh to sorrow, for that is when time's flow will cease. And there you have it.
Bravo, excellent. Please, all of you, do your best and run toward the destination, an even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Rossum. It surely lies with the next lord. Now, this time, I really will make the complete return trip to Jubilife Village. Perhaps with someone like Rossum to show that Pokemon need not be feared. The people of Isui will find new tracks forward. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Rossum.
I was also my first ever shiny too, so I could have failed my first ever shiny encounter. That is spicy, Ace. That is spooky. I hope the next game isn't like Scarlet and Violet, because that game was way too easy due to being open world. Open zone is much better for Pokemon. I agree, Frog, but Pokemon Legends ZA should be that. Then the next game will be a remake. And then by the time they get to their actual new generation, I also hope that they actually don't keep chasing the open world and that they actually scale it back to like a Sword Shield style. I think that was peak. I didn't like the Elite Four because one of them healed your Pokemon, and I wasted so many Poke Dollars on revives and potions. I know. But you can't risk it. You gotta go in. I couldn't even finish the game because I accidentally over-leveled my Fuecoco. You made it so strong it wouldn't listen to you? Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time. And it created everything there is. Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up before myself in Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding. It just one-shot absolutely everything. Yeah, that was one of the things I didn't like about Scarlet Violet too. I also found it very easy. Found it very easy in the end. Report my findings. Total Pokemon got 28, 20 or more reported, 14 different species, 13 for the first time, 17 using back strikes, and 1 alpha Pokemon. Oh, it seems you... Whoa! Why have I forgotten how to do his accent? I'm so stuck on the Minnesotan accent. I'm having a really hard time shifting back to his, like, British accent. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data.
Hey! Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
What is up, Raiders? Tiny raids, tiny victory. Hey, Scorponaut, any raid is a good raid. Scorponaut, welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding. Folks, if you're not following Scorponaut, please click that heart button up at the top of the chat. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. What were you up to there? Marvel Rivals. How is Marvel Rivals going, Scorponaut? You having a good time? Who are you maining, Scorponaut? Who are you finding yourself leaning towards in the Marvel Rivals roster? Oh, we have a side quest. Like no one ever was. Complete a boss fight in Pokemon Arceus without dying. The candle that burns twice as fast. I've only got one boss left, so you know what? Every side quest is another potential spin of the wheel of treats, so I gotta say yes. But the candle burns twice as bright. Beat a boss in Arceus without dying. I'll have to do it for the final one. That makes me think the final one's tough. Jeff, obviously, of course. Jeff, Cult of Jeff. Jeff is best boy. There is no better boy than Jeff. What else can we say about Jeff? He's the greatest. The greatest. The greatest. Scorponaut, you know the deal by now. You've bumped yourself up here to first place with 2 raids for the month of December, but you got a lot of competition here. We got a lot of other people looking to get their names up on that raid leaderboard, potentially getting that VIP status, Scorponaut. Then Wolverine and Venom. A good trio of top 3 for now. I still have to play some of the characters that are new, that weren't in the beta, before I can really say before I can really say what my main is going to be. But I'm loving it. I'm loving the game. There's nothing not to love. But thank you so much for the raid, Scorpionaut. I appreciate it greatly. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic Monday. Scorpionaut, if you got a raid and run, head off to work, because I know normally that's what comes after stream is work times for Scorpionaut. If that's the case, don't stress, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Do you play Smash Bros? And if so, who's your main? Frog, I have always been a very casual Smash Bros player. I do play Smash Bros, but I've never really like played it. I usually only play it as like a party game with friends. But I always play Sonic. I play a lot of Sonic. I play Dark Samus. And I would say those are my probably top two, Sonic and Dark Samus. Ollie, back from that meeting?
Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. Best report to Captain Silene, eh? I'd get right on that if I were you. Oh, you grabbed Lord Electrode. Splendid job as always, my boy. Let's be off to the village then. Time to report to Commander Kamado.
They really are trying for my top spot. It's tough, not impossible. Mm-hmm. Wolverine and Venom are trying for your top spot? Sonic's movement is fun when you get it down. Yeah, I just like the movement tech, but I wouldn't say I'm good. I would say I'm thoroughly mid at Super Smash Bros. But yeah, I really like playing Dark Samus, and I really like playing Sonic. Oh, for the VIP, forgetting that VIP stats. I know there's some people coming in. They're, you know, heavy as the crown, Scorpionaut. You're always gonna have a little bit of competition. Jeff will always be best boy. There is no other boy. There is simply no other boy. Dolly of the Supply Corps has requested help. Something to do with saying about nose pass. Seek her out and put your survey skills to good use by pointing her in the right direction. A nose pass to guise the way. Wait. Is nose pass supposed to be pronounced nosepus? Like compass? So nosepus? I don't like it. I don't like it, and I wish that it wasn't something I'm going to continue to say nose pass. You have made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. By the way, I didn't do this when we absolutely crushed that Electrode fight.
You are watching a master at work.
With this, you have officially attained the rank of 6th star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can now use Ultra Balls. Pokemon of up to level 80 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Sadly, I do gotta run. Take care, everyone. Scorpionaut, thank you again so much for the raid. Folks, please go follow Scorpionaut if you're not following Scorpionaut. It's free. It costs you nothing and it makes you a better person. We will see you soon, Scorpionaut. Have yourself a good evening. Ultra Ball recipes. You obtained a recipe for crafting Max Potion. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokedex if you hope to rise higher in the ranks. I plan to become the leader of this whole operation. I will become the Galaxy team leader. I will suplex Commander Kamado, and then I will take his place. I shall become king. I tried playing the physical Pokemon card game, and I got my ass kicked. Oh, the card game physically, just like any card game, when you're like a new player and you're going in and you don't have like the game sense and the deck building sense, I feel like any card game you go into, if you play against someone who is like, knows how it all works, you just get your ass handed to you. Oh, Warden Melly believes that the frenzies of these Pokemon are some sort of trusted by Almighty Pseudo. We cannot know if that is the case or not, but it does beg the question. Why ever would this almighty Sinnoh drive the gnomes to frenzy? Is it angered by something? Or does it seek to drive a wedge between people and Pokemon? Well, far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon. And what is that space time rift anyway? What goes it open? I played MTG against my best friend who's been playing and winning little card ship tournaments for years, and he clapped me. Yeah, well, Frog, I mean, part of it is, yeah, like, part of it is, like, it sounds like your friend is good at MTG. I play Magic the Gathering. I'm getting back into it for the first time in, like, a decade of not playing it. I've started to get back into it. So first of all, it sounds like your friend is just good at Magic the Gathering. But then you also, there's so many rules in Magic the Gathering that you have to be aware of as a player. And also, deck knowledge is good. So even if he gave you one of his good decks, you know, you don't have the deck knowledge, you don't know what you're aiming to do, you don't know what the deck's win conditions are, it gets crazy.
But you must be tired. Go on then, to the Wallflower. Get some rest while you can. I've instructed Benny to prepare you his finest potato mochi.
Scaling perilous heights.
Dinner's on Kamado tonight. Eat your fill.
Well, what an enticing aroma. My appetite just went through the roof. Quite a change from the commander's usual preaching about tightening our belts until things grow more stable. Well, I've heard talk that our progress surveying Pokemon has made gathering ingredients a less onerous, or at least less dangerous task. It's almost like a fairy tale, isn't it? How you've fallen to us from the sky and gone on to help the people of Hisui so much? Indeed, taking on such perilous duties has earned you a great deal of trust, Rawesome. It's like I always say, behavior is a mirror that reflects one's true nature. No, behavior isn't a mirror that reflects one's true nature. Behavior just is a representation of, is your true nature. It's not a mirror. It just is.
You let your actions do the speaking for you, Rawesome, and the message is clear as day. It doesn't matter one whit where you came from. You're part of the Survey Corps and Jubilife Village now.
I'd like to say I knew my deck pretty well. It was one of the Fallout decks, but I'm not the smartest, so I wasn't playing the best plays possible. Oh, but Frog, I don't even think I think you're being too harsh on yourself. Magic just is tough. And I hear that I heard that the Fallout decks are also like, they're good, but they're not like, they're better decks, basically. And then most of the Fallout decks get really strong if you pair them with like a lot of cards from outside of the Fallout set. Isn't it nice getting up early? No, I hate it. Is it?
Is it? It's not as if getting up early changes what you can do with the day.
Yes, it does. It opens up possibilities, such as responding to Commander Kamado's invitation today in a timely manner.
Well, I got that same invitation and I had to wake up even earlier than you to run all the way here for it.
Come on, no need to grouse so much more over a nice little early wake up. Are you coming too? I'm sure we can all guess what the commander wants with us.
Yes, do come. Galaxy Hall is quite close anyway.
Yeah, I know where it is. I live here. This isn't me hinting or anything, BT Dub, but if you do finish this early enough, will you be moving on or extras on this until at least next year and to start afresh? Mama, my plan is that if I beat this game before the end of the year, I'm going to keep playing it until the end of the year. I'm just going to do side stuff and side quests and stuff, and then we will cap off the very first stream in January 2025 with a brand new game.
You've now quelled the frenzy of Fornos.
On to the next one.
When word of these frenzies arrived from all over Hisui, I feared what would become of us. But here we are, already preparing to quell.
Pog. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday, my friend. It's great to see you. I'm looking forward to playing some more Modded Among Us with you this coming Sunday. Looking forward to that. Berg, I was going to message everybody this in the chat about it, but you make sure you update the mod. It did have an update since we last played. But it's lovely to see you, Berg. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 47 months. Folks, that is a first to beat all firsts. That is there from day one. I'll be so fucking updated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited. It's going to be so much fun. I'm looking forward to it. That's a day oneer though, folks. Thank you for those 47 months, Berg. I appreciate that so much. How are you doing? How are things going? How's your end of term grading going? If you can talk about it, because I know some stuff that maybe you don't want to say publicly, but okay, cool. Just curiosity. That sounds good. Thought that would have been the case though. Modded Among Us. That's right, Frog. Modded Among Us.
But here we are, already preparing to quell the final noble.
Yeah, who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled into the sky would be our salvation? Life never does stop surprising you. My class is thankfully over, but I'm in the midst of grading / checking my dipshit TA's grading to finish it off. That is exactly what I was going to say, Berg. Like, I didn't have a TA, so I graded 135 student essays on Thursday and Friday. I got through all 135 of them on Thursday and Friday. I was fucking done with it. I didn't have a TA. You have a TA. But knowing stuff about your TA, I was like, I don't know how much having a TA for grading at the end of the semester is actually going to help. Yes, Frog, my off-stream profession is that I'm a professor. I'm a part-time professor. I'm not full-time. I'm not tenure. I'm a contract professor. And I teach English courses. Genuinely sickening. Yeah, it was. But the students did fine. I have a bunch of emails I'm gonna have to Yeah, Frog. This is all. Everything on screen here is everything on screen right now is true. I have several emails from students that I have to respond to after this stream who I'm waiting 24 hours to reply to their panic, immediately replying to seeing their posted grade emails. Be sad. I am sad, Frog. I have so much debt.
The only lord left to be quelled is Avalok, which lives in the Alabaster Islands.
Ice types?
He is also the largest of the nobles, according to what Rita told me.
Well, I hope you get through all of that grading, Berg, and I hope that it's honestly, I hope that having to make up for your dipshit TA isn't too bad, considering it could be. Except I can actually show the degree now. That's true. It's just up here out of frame, but the degree's real now. I can show it. Oh, Berg, I got confirmation last week that I will have a TA next semester. So I'm still going to be teaching 3 courses next semester. But I have one class that has 60 students in it, and I got a TA for that one. So I'll at least only be teaching 2 classes without a TA instead of 3. Actual help, let's fucking go. Yeah, huge. Huge. I'm complaining, but since it's a master's course, there's only 13 people, so the scale is substantially lower. True, I guess that's true. It is a much lower enrollment rate. Yeah. So I'm gonna have 2 courses next semester that I still don't have a TA for. But then I have a 3rd course with 60 students that I do have a TA for. And one of the 2 courses that I don't have a TA for starts at, wait for it, 8:30 a.m. in the morning. (8:30 a.m. in the morning). And I know in the morning is redundant, but I really want to emphasize it. But that class only has 26 students in it, probably because it's at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, so that one will be a little bit easier to grade without a TA than the full 45 students I had for all 3 courses I didn't have a TA for this semester. So the one advantage to teaching that early in the morning is that nobody registers for that course. All right, we're back from the ad break. Let's keep going. Your mission is to quell Avalok, the Final Lord. And perhaps in doing so, we may trigger some change in the space-time rift as well. I'm glad you cleared that up. I thought you meant 8 a.m. in the afternoon. I mean, it can be confusing, Frog. Because time zones, right? And like daylight savings time and all this nonsense, like you gotta be clear. And see, saying something like 8 a.m. in the morning would make sense if there weren't time zones. Which is what there should be. No time zones. Also, if it makes you feel better, I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning for my job. Yeah, Frog, I don't think that what I'm complaining about is nearly the same as having to get up at 6 a.m. in the morning for your job every day, which I'm sorry to hear you have to do. I will have to get up at 6 a.m., but I will only have to get up at 6 a.m. one day of the week. Avalok may be the Pearl Clan's noble, but my clan and the Galaxy team will have to step up to resolve this too, for the sake of a brighter future.
Then let's all meet in the cold reaches of the Alabaster Icelands. I'm sure the outfit that I'm currently wearing, which is a tube top and short shorts, will be perfect weather condition clothing for when we're there. Weather appropriate for sure.
The only reason to get a PhD is to try and never do this is true. The greatest privilege you have with a PhD and potentially getting a job in academia is that you can only get courses you have to teach that start after 10 a.m. Which up until now I have been able to do. This is the first time I've had to teach a course that early in the morning.
No matter how many of these frenzy Pokemon you make well, fact remains that you are a stranger to our world. No small number of people still regard you with suspicion and distrust.
I don't like that my boss keeps telling me that even after I do all this shit for people, people are still like, I don't know about that kid who's making it so that we don't have to worry about food supplies.
The most you can hope for is to gain the trust of as many as possible. And to do that, you must prove yourself through your actions.
Like, this guy keeps fucking moving the goalpost on me. Commander Kamado keeps moving the goalpost.
Yeah!
What? Oh, it's just a wormhole.
Abra, teleport this wormhole outside at once!
Imagine Abra just fucking uses Psybeam, kills that wormhole. So, you're to survey the Alabaster Icelands now. This is the most treacherous climb you'll face in all Hisui. It would not be an exaggeration to say that you might be the only one among the Survey Corps I can task with surveying the Alabaster Icelands. You know your orders, see your mission through. What was that? What was the point of that whole weird interaction that just happened? What was the point of that? Alright. Oh, Frog, Berg is saying the only reason to get a PhD and work in academia is so that you don't have to get up at 6 a.m. in the morning, because you can make it so that you choose courses that start after 10 a.m. I've only been able to lurk during this playthrough, so I haven't seen much gameplay. What time period is this in exactly? So Berg, like no whatever was, did some research for us earlier. This is taking place in 1799. So we're about 200 years in the past.
You're looking a little perplexed, wondering why this old man gets so stubborn over selling the shopkeeper a few things. Well, maybe I'll tell you, if you bring me 3 hunks of crunchy salt first.
I've only got 2? Fuck. Interesting. Coal-powered Pokeballs. But see, that's the thing. It's 200 years in the past, but like, it's 1799, but this is like pre-industrial revolution still somehow? Alright, let's see how many I can afford to get upgrades from this guy for... Fuck it, 10,000, let's go. Well, I'm hoping streaming works out so I can make that my job instead. Well, I mean, there's a whole different dream right there. And that's all it is. Blah, 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 blah. What do you say? Teach me. Well, how much more does this go? This is the start of their Meiji era. So bingo. So is that before Japan had its industrial revolution? How many things does this? 14,000. That was when the westernization of Japan occurred. Oh, okay, I see you. He still got more? God damn it, dude. This guy is a fucking money sink. Okay, let's go to Zizu. And let's have... Mommy. One Gardevoir's moveset. Magical Leaf The user scatters curious leaves that chase the target. This attack never misses. Okay. Press Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Zen Headbutt. Wow, Gardevoir has access to a unexpected variety of moves. I feel like I don't have any grass moves. So I actually am going to teach it Magical Leaf. Or wait, hold on. Magical Leaf is 60 power. Energy Ball is 80 power. I'm going to take Energy Ball instead. So we'll take Psychic and Energy Ball. Let's just learn those for now and see what we're swapping out here. Special Attacker, Chameleon. Is that another chess move, Cal? I don't have a Seed of Mastery. Got it. Oh, Ross, did you ever actually finish Chained Echoes? Did you give up? Oh my god! I completely forgot that I never... Not only did I never tell anyone that I beat Chained Echoes, I didn't end up writing who asked you about it because I played it mostly on stream. I did beat Chained Echoes. The ending was such a slog, and oh my god, it got so bad at the end. I hated the ending of Chained Echoes. But I did beat it. I did beat it. I said I was going to share my thoughts, but I never actually put them into words and posted them in the Discord. I found the ending of Chained Echoes got so contrived. Shit literally happened, and it was just like, yeah, that happens. That's just a thing now. You've never heard of this thing? It happened. Oh my god. Oh, congrats, Frog. That's huge. Consistent streams have brought more. Yeah, it's about consistency. You got to be consistent. The ending is so bad. It's so bad. It gets so contrived. And like characters would literally just say things and it would be like, haha, this whole time I've done this. Or I'm going to do this now. And oh my god, I just hated it. I hated the ending so much. Gardevoir can do anything. Gardevoir truly is... It turns out Gardevoir is actually cracked. And I've been sleeping on Gardevoir. The movesets that Gardevoir can learn are crazy. Anyway, yeah, I did not enjoy it. Sounds like a game review that could be put on Joystick Site. The thing is, I wouldn't write a game review for Chained Echoes. I played it on stream. I completely forgot to tell people that I beat it and that I didn't end up liking it at all. The ending, I've just found the ending dragged on so long and like ended up having all of these really weird...
Hey, we know each other. Friends from work.
Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Planet QB Bicycle. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, is that back-to-back raids? Carousel to Ocean. Hello, folks. Folks, we got 2 people to follow here. Wait, how many people are there? 3? What's happening? I've been raided by so many people simultaneously. Telescoping elephant, painting puzzle, camera pencil, carousel ocean, planet bicycle. Welcome to the stream. It sounds like you guys were doing a collab stream, coming in with a huge group of people. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic Monday. That's a lot of follows to go out and give people, but you can do that. What were you guys playing? You were raiding in from streaming. Doesn't say what you were doing. DMing something real quick and important. Yes, I suspect I know. Yep, that's what I thought. Thank you. That's what I thought. Nobody follow any of these. Nobody follow any of these. They are all, I was like, wait, I'm looking at these images and I'm like, wait a minute. This is sus. These are not real raids. So unfortunate. Burgundy World, thank you for letting me know. I suspected. I was like, wait a minute. I'm looking more carefully here at these images and they're all the same generic thing. And it just says streaming. Frosty Tools isn't giving us description for any of these people. That's a scam raid, folks. We got scammed. Berg, thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate you being on top of that. Dazzling Gleam. I don't want to get rid of... I don't want to have no fairy type moves. Ooh, Calm Mind. What else would be good to have? Instead of Hypnosis. I think I might do that instead of Hypnosis. I know, I've never seen one, and now I've had it happen. Berg, thank you for doing that. Sorry, folks, we got all excited about a raid, and it wasn't real. It was fake. I was watching that thing earlier, and it meant Chained Echoes, and I was like, oh shit, then completely forgot again until now. Yeah, it just ended up being, so back to what I was saying. It just ended up being such a disappointing end to the game. Like, the game starts so strong, but by the end, it, like, truly seemed like it had lost the plot. And, like, I've never played a video game where I would so strongly say that my main critique of it is how contrived it all felt. Like, it really felt like things were... And what I mean by contrived is that at the end of Chained Echoes, by the end of that game, it really felt like things were happening because they needed to happen, and or because that's the trope, and or because I want it to happen, because I want this to be the thing that happened. Like the reconciliation between oh god, why am I forgetting the character's name? Hold on. I hate that I'm forgetting. It begins with an S. Cool girl. Chained Echoes characters. Why am I forgetting her name? God, my brain does not work. Sienna. With my penis. Sienna. The reconciliation between Sienna and her wife felt so contrived. All of that happened literally off screen, and we were just told that she figured out all the shit, even though the last time she saw Sienna, she was like, you abandoned us, I'll fucking kill you. And then she just shows up out of nowhere. She's like, I actually worked all of that shit out and I love you. And I was like, oh my god, I don't believe you. And like, I feel like Sienna's whole character motivation after Act 1 doesn't make any sense. Like, the way she's acting in Act 1 and then how she's acting every part after that, I'm like, I don't know. Something about Sienna's character ended up being disappointing to me in the end just because I feel like there was something inconsistent about her character. I don't know. I just have so many things, like, felt bad. Left a bad taste in my mouth by the time I got to the end of that game. I won't lie. It could have ended at Act 1. I agree. It could have. No recent broadcast. Yep. They are all scams. My instincts are here. No, I appreciate it, Berg. I took a little bit longer to clue into it because I was trying to figure out what was going on, how we got raided by so many people. I thought it was like a collab stream raid. But then as I was looking at all the information, I was like, wait, something here really doesn't check out. The pieces were falling into place for me. How much longer is the stream? We are going for another 40 minutes. We'll be wrapping it up at 4 p.m. Eastern. Going for another 40 minutes. Okay, are there any new side quests I can grab? Yes, there is. New side quest over here. Not another 5.5 viewers? No, sadly not, Frog. Sadly not. I'm telling you, Burmy is the Pokemon with the cloak made of leaves. No, Burmy cloaks are made of minerals like sand and rock. I'm quite sure of it. Ha, if it ain't covered in trash, it ain't a Burmy. Ha, this conversation is getting us nowhere. Are you both sure you've actually seen a Burmy before? It wasn't some other Pokemon? We might ask you the same thing. I've seen Burmy here in Asui, and I've seen them back in my own region too, and guess what? They're all covered in trash. Oh my, you must have gotten confused somehow, my dear. Please, both of you. We're just repeating the same argument over and over at this point. Regarding Chained Echoes, I didn't realize your doctorate was in being wrong, Ross. Pirate, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. It just didn't work for me, Pirate. It just, like, the ending of the game just really didn't work for me in a lot of ways. And I am trying as best I can to express that as an opinion that is my experience of the game and not to make that a truth of the game. But I do have critiques and I can point to where they come from, and I did not care for it. But a lot of people loved that game, and like I know that Jasper loved it. I know you loved it. Write your own ending. It's true. Rewrite the game to the way I'd end it. I was super confused that 500 people rated and nobody said anything. Yeah. Well, I was just like, I thought it was one. I was going through and I was like, I thought it was one group, because when the way it works now with collab streams, if you use the stream together stuff, it amalgamates your viewing numbers. So you could, in theory, raid into someone with, like, if it was 4 people collabing, they could raid in if they kept the stream together going with 100 people across the 4, or, you know, and whatever it is. So that didn't initially raise a red flag for me, but it was just the pieces started to fall into place as I was looking at all the info. It's like they were just streaming. It would say a specific thing. And it was like, they all have the same generic image. This is looking suspicious. Nobody has said anything. It's a scam. We could figure out which of us is right pretty quick if someone brought us an actual Burmy. Catch one and show it to us, would you? Which is the real Burmy? Easy, bro. I've caught so many Burmy. Yep, this is a Burmy, all right. It's similar to you, I'll grant you that, but this must be a different species. Yeah, I ain't buying it. This ain't a Burmy. Well, if the real deal can't convince these two, I guess we'll need to look at the fake Burmy too. Could you try to catch both of the so-called Burmy that my companions here were talking about? So this is establishing that Trubbish is a Pokemon that predates contemporary garbage pits. That's crazy. The one that's surrounded by minerals. I don't know what that one would be. I am not so Trubbish is one of my fiance's favorite Pokemon. I do not like Trubbish. I am not a fan of its design. It is crazy, I guess, for me to discover here that Trubbish is not a Pokemon that emerged out of human landfill creation in, like, a post-industrial capitalist era, but that in fact a Pokemon this suggests that people invented trash bags because of a Pokemon that looks like them. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't like what it suggests about the world we live in. So, we're to make for Alabaster Islands. That's right. I see. Of course, I'm all too aware of the injuries done to some of our own good people because of the frenzies of the other nobles. There seemed like little choice but to intervene. But this Avalugg out in the Alabaster Islands hasn't harmed a soul as I hear it. Does it really behoove us to go out of our way to subdue him? If Avalugg's as great and mighty as they say, he could very well cause avalanches. Avalanches don't require any Pokemon's help. They occur perfectly well on their own, you know. I confess I still have my doubts whether we should even be getting involved in this case. No damage has been done so far, but if we send Rawesome out there, we'll be putting him in danger of real harm. But if the Lord is suffering in its frenzy like people say, then wouldn't it be kinder to quell it? There's simply so much we don't yet understand when it comes to the noble Pokemon. We don't know whether their frenzies truly are causing them to suffer, nor do we know why they enter these states in the first place, or if this is all connected somehow to the space-time rift. What is it, I wonder, that the Commander hopes will come about from our quelling the nobles, or indeed from surveying any of the Pokemon of this land? What is it he hopes to achieve? Why is Laventon suddenly having a lot of questions about the plot of the game? A way to coexist? I certainly hope so. The goal of my research is to help build a future where everyone gets along with Pokemon. Professor Laventon? Ah, nothing to bother yourselves about. Doubtless I'm just being a silly sausage. You've got a mission to carry out, haven't you, Rawesome? Then we will support you in it. The best support I can offer you now is another chance to practice your battle skills! I'm gonna win. I just straight up tell her, I'm gonna fucking win.
I'm glad just to get the opportunity to battle you. The fact that I've been able to grow so much as a Survey Corps member and work together with Pikachu is due to you joining us.
Finally, I can stop storing my trash in my taxidermy Trubbish now that we've invented plastics. Exactly, Berg. That's what it feels like to me. Is your general opinion on the Pokemon that are inanimate objects a negative one? No. It is not generally my opinion on Pokemon that are inanimate objects a negative one. That is not true, Adam. There are some inanimate object Pokemon that I like. Magnemite. Magnemite is just magnets. I like that. I think that that's a decent Pokemon. I think Trubbish is trash. And I think that we can all agree on that. I also don't like Vanilla Ice or the fucking ice cream Pokemon. I just think they're very uninspired. I'm annoyed there doesn't seem to be a way to report the bot usernames. Sadly, no. But this has always been a problem with Twitch. I don't like the way that Mr. Mime claps. It generally just made me, like, have a shiver. Ross is a bot. Oh, Foxhound. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday, my friend. I hope work is going well. Ross, Trubbish quite literally is trash. Yeah, Frog, that's what I'm saying. So we all agree. It's going great, Foxhound. It's going great. Absolute chaos. Oh, no. It's absolute chaos. What? What's going on that it's, what's going on that things are so chaotic? If you can say. You might not be able to say. Just shit broke and hit the fan. Oh no, I'm sorry that that's what your work situation's like, Foxhound. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. The ones that are objects are because of a Japanese cultural thing, but that doesn't mean I love the ice cream. So, yep, so I don't necessarily, like I said, I don't have a problem with the objects that are an inanimate thing. I think that there are actually some cool inanimate object Pokemon. But what is the cultural thing that you're referring to, Adam? I'm curious to know. Unfortunate that Luxray just went out when I'm about to fight, literally fighting a flying Pokemon. You know what? Staraptor versus Staravia. Show this girl what she's got to evolve. It is what it is, but thanks. Well, Foxhound, yeah, I hope you can tackle it. I hope that it doesn't... I hope it doesn't, like, make the next few weeks suck dealing with that. But sometimes it's not in your control, I suppose. I'm rooting for you, dude, is what I'm saying. I'm rooting for you. Just this week? Oh, no, you caused the problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crazy that she would use quick attack. Oh, never mind. She was... No, never mind. Smart that she used quick attack. I see what she's doing. She played me. She played me for an absolute fool. Just because it's trash doesn't mean it's trash. I don't like it. I don't have to like it, though. Oh, Pikachu avoided the attack. Sick. Damn, Akari. I love that, like, post... So in the first Pokemon game, they were like, your rival is really good at Pokemon. And then it's challenging for you to beat them. And in every Pokemon game after that, as a reflection of the fact that every Pokemon game is actually really easy to be good at, they made your rival shit so that you constantly beating them makes sense, instead of there being a, like, ludonarrative dissonance where it's like, I keep being told my rival is super powerful, but I keep absolutely kicking their ass. I always know you were the problem. Oh, Mama, that's so cruel. So cruel to Foxhound. I don't like that cell phones are powered by Pokemon. What do they call them? Riz phones or something? Rotom phones? Because Rotom cell phones in the Pokemon universe are just Rotoms. I don't know what religion it is, but there's an old belief that even objects, especially ones used a lot over time, have a soul. I mean, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, that's an alpha Machoke, Adam. I found an absolute Chad alpha Machoke. I just ignored this until Ross read it. Listen. You know, the playful jabs between Mama and Foxhound, you know? About your missions in the Iceland, well, it will be a challenge. Be careful out there. As for me, I'll set off for the Alabaster Icelands forthwith. See you there, my boy. The Foxhound Mama Turtle Bear rivalry. My mouth was open because I was yawning, but it looked like my character in-game was yawning too. Because he was just like, oh shit, snow. Problems can be fixed, but not your bad taste. Hey! Hey, settle down, you two. My word, it's rather chilly here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case. It's getting chilly in my apartment too, god damn it. Very few venture to these Alabaster Icelands, apart from Tao Hua, leading the odd Supply Corps excursion to gather materials. But the Survey Corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless this mission to travel Avalugg will be another dangerous one. Learn all that you can from Irida and Adaman to try to keep yourself safe. That whole soul thing is scary because that means sex toys have souls. But this is another example of the Pokemon Company are cowards and they won't release the dildo. Well, no, they did release the dildo Pokemon. It's Wiglet. It's Wiglet from Scarlet Violet. How are you freezing? Freezing. I'm practically sweating. If you think this is bad, just wait. This is nothing compared to where we're headed. Yeah, like whatever it was, I went to the Canada Pokemon Zone. Wuglet. Wugtrio. You know, I'm beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or a Pearl Clan thing. It's just a you and me thing. We'll never see eye to eye on anything, will we? You two literally see eye to eye on the fact that you need my help to solve your problems.
For real?
Yeah, oh god, not Wiglet. Now can we all agree that Wiglet is a bad Pokemon design? Do we all agree that Wiglet sucks? Ooh, no, Mama, you like Wiglet? You like Wiglet? Wiglet sucks, but not as... Fuck. You got me. You got me good. Wugtrio is better than Dugtrio? Y'all are crazy.
Oh, that's canon.
Alright, like, Wugtrio's not as bad. Wugtrio's not as bad as Wiglet. Wiglet sucks, but not as hard as I need him to. I love it. Alright. I'll say this. Wugtrio's not bad. Wugtrio's bad. Wiglet, I hate. But Wugtrio's not bad. This is what I mean. I'm not giving Dugtrio special treatment because it's Gen 1. That evolution is just 3 of the first foam. At least Wugtrio has a little something else. No, I'm not saying that you should like say Dugtrio is better just because it's Gen 1. I'm not saying this because of Gen 1 favoritism. I will say Wugtrio's not bad. Wugtrio's not bad. Wiglet upsets me, but Wugtrio's not bad.
Your clan the king of your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, it's certainly not almighty Sinnoh.
Yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go.
We're headed to see my teacher, and he's only ever found in one place.
Which is? You're talking about that Garrick fellow, right? Where do we find him?
At Avalug's legacy, obviously. Where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we'd be headed somewhere even colder?
Where else indeed? Ready to go, Rawesome?
Sure, stomp off without me. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing them by.
Well, you could have also started walking with him. Why are you acting like he walked away from you and you didn't choose to stay where you were?
See you at Avalug's legacy, Rawesome. Take care on your way.
Wiglet is a little scary. This is what I'm saying. Wiglet's a little scary. Wugtrio is good. I will say Wugtrio is good. Wiglet is terrifying. You love Wiglet, Frog? Listen, I'm not here to tell anyone that their love of a Pokemon is wrong. Okay? There are lots of Pokemon, and there are plenty of reasons to love so many of them. I don't care for Wiglet. It's a personal preference. Wiglet moves a little too quickly for such a little fella. It's spooky. He could go right. He could, you know? Are Wiglet and Wugtrio based on those things that group around deep sea volcanic vents? Yes, I believe that they are, because they are water types. But Wugtrio is a better... Like, Wugtrio looks like that. Wiglet looks like it's a crime. Or at least it looks like it's gonna commit one on my booty hole. Ooh, Snowrunt! I like Snowrunt's design. Snowrunt looks nice. I like Snowrunt. Ace agrees. Wugtrio's cool. Wiglet on the other hand. Snowrunt. Ross, you made me restart Pokemon Shield during work. No regrets and thank you. You're welcome, Bingo. You are welcome. Pokemon Sword and Shield were good games. I like Pokemon Sword and Shield. I would replay those games for sure. And even though I was not enjoying Pokemon Shining Pearl, I am now looking forward to doing the Nuzlocke of Shining Pearl Diamond. I might move that on up the schedule using my executive powers. I don't know any of these Pokemon, so I've had to Google them. And Berg, what's your impression now of seeing Wiglet and Wugtrio? It isn't even on the schedule. It's just in the suggested game list. But Adam doesn't have any other suggestions, so it's actually really high up on the suggested games list. Damn, Snowrunt don't care. Wugtrio is for open-minded geologist parties. No, Nuzlocke isn't necessarily a suggested game, per se, but Adam, put Pokemon Diamond, or Pokemon Diamond or Pearl onto the suggested game list and, wanted it to be a Nuzlocke. And I was like, sure, why not? I want Wugtrio inside me. Yeah, these Apom actually don't care, so I'm gonna leave them alone. Oh, it turned around right at the last second for the back attack. Quick BRB, no worries, ma. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that was cool that I slid. Let's get the Bergmite. Bergmite. These look like enemy types straight out of... Bergmite looks like it's designed like some of the enemy types from Metroid Prime on Talos 4. Some of the the wall crawling enemy types from that game. But I'll tell you, Bergmite don't give a shit that I'm here. Remember this stone? You spent a lot of time in this cave? A startled Bergmite leaped out at you. Oh, it dropped a little poop. Did you see it just drop a little poop? I meant inside my Pokeballs. Oh, of course, Frog. Well, what else would you have meant? What else would you have meant? The internet certainly wouldn't have any content that was for you if you'd meant something else. Exactly. There's literally nothing else you could have meant. Ooh, an ancient structure. This is cool. Snorunt! Look at the little guy, he's chilly! A space-time distortion seems to be forming. Oh. Is that a Piloswine? Ooh! Oh. I'm betting they're not going to be docile like Snorunt. I guess there's one... Nah, that doesn't make any sense. What is it? Is he asleep? Piloswine! It could be inside my Pokedex as well. Oh, good point. Yeah, you're right. That's the only other thing you could have possibly meant, though. Swinub. Or Swinub, I guess. Oh my god. I love how intense Piloswine gets. Start eating it. Oh, all these ice Pokemon don't give a fuck. These ice Pokemon are like, catch me if you can, daddy. Okay. Well, let's try going into the space-time distortion and see what cool Pokemon we can catch in there. Ooh, a Bomb of Snow. Okay. That's immediately spooky. All right, space-time distortion. Let's go.
Oh, that's canon.
Catch me if you can, Daddy. Well, there's I see a what is it called? Glalie? How do you pronounce the name of that Pokemon there? Is it pronounced Glalie? What are those? A green shard. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Choose this one. Oh no! No, come back, Glaceon. I want you. Glaceon! Thank you for the Hydra there, Frog. Oh my god. I love Glaceon's design. I think Glaceon's design is sick. It seems to have no effect on Typhlosion because of the ghost type Glaceon. Alright, I don't want to hurt it too much more in case it dies. Evolutions don't miss. No, they don't. They know what they're doing. Ooh, I'm hesitant to throw another, so I'm just going to throw an Ultra Ball. It's important to be moist inside. That's science. I like that Glaceon has bangs. I know. I like it too. Oh fuck, there's an Eevee here? Oh shit, there's a fucking Eevee? Okay, we got ourselves a Glaceon. What else? What else we got? Oh, Scizor, 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 Scizor! Scizor alert! Yeah, also Rapidash, I guess. No, Scizor, come back! Favorite Pokemon alert! Favorite Pokemon alert! We're gonna be very careful. We're hunting Scizors. You pan over to that Eevee was so funny. I'm here too. You got games on your phone? Eevee just wanted to play. Come on, Scizor. Come on, man. No! Scizor keeps giving me Iron Head, but not as hard as I want. I mean what? Oh my god, I'm so glad we came in here. Yes, sir! Favorite Pokemon caught, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta go for a bit, have fun. Thanks, Adam. We're gonna be wrapping up stream not too long from now, but thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. I got my Scizor. I got my Scizor. Oh, Electivire. Oh shit! Fucking Electivire. Come on, baby. Come on. Turn around. Turn around, sweet boy. Sweet boy. I think someone hacked your mic for a second there. Did they? When? Oh. That's a big ol' hit. That's a big ol' hit. Oh, strong style. Oh my god, Thunderbolt looks sick in this game. Oh shit.
With my penis. Oh my god, I was so confused there for a second. I was like, yes! Oh,
Going into the space-time rift has been so productive. I just caught 2 of my favorite Pokemon. All right. No. Oh, they keep swap. Ah! They keep fucking. What is happening? They keep swapping out. Oh shit! That tree's hitbox is gigantic. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What is happening? What is happening? The space-time rift is going crazy. They said something about Scissor not giving you head hard enough. That's crazy. I don't. Who would say that? That's a crazy thing that no one should say. Oh, okay. We're gonna finish up this time distortion rift, and then we're going to. I don't understand what's happening. It's like is the rift glitching, or am I just too close to the edge of it? I must just be too close to the edge of it. I think that's what's happening. A dubious disc. Oh shit! Fucking Rapidash! Rapidash! Oh my god. And now Pikachu? Relax, Pikachu! The thought of this stream ending brings pain. I know, there is pain in separation. But we will find each other again on the morrow. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. So we're gonna try to catch Pikachu. Nice! Pikachu just dropped a little turd. And then Floatzel's gonna go down. That's fine though. Because we're gonna send in. We still got Staraptor, but we're gonna catch this Rapidash too. We're gonna catch this Rapidash. Ooh, Rapidash is getting to go twice in a row, which I don't like. So let's try doing this. Try to catch it at its current health, because we gotta wrap things up, folks. That's it. You caught Rapidash. Fuck yeah! All right, I am out of here. Leave the space-time distortion. Cool. Oh my god, that was so productive. I'm going to put both Electivire and Scizor into my team before we end today's stream, because they are my boys. No, I don't want to rest. Well, I do want to rest, actually. Yeah, can we just rest a little while? And then we're going to see my Pokemon. Luxray, it has been a joy. But I'm afraid I'm swapping you out for the new hotness. Yeah, Machoke, sorry, bruv. But Scissor's the newer hotness. It's my boy! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm so excited. It's my boy. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And gals, or as Cal likes to say, which I think is a great saying, gals, wait, what is it? How does he do it? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm trying to, what does Cal say? It's something, it's gals, something gals and non-binary guys, gals, and every gendered pals. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. That's it. Thank you. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Let's find somebody to raid. This has been an amazing stream. I've really enjoyed doing the assignment today with y'all, and also playing more Pokemon Legends Arceus. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be back tomorrow. It's only a day away. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time for some more Pokemon Legends Arceus. But who are we going to? Ooh, we're gonna raid Koodles. Koodles is live right now playing Goose Goose Duck. Koodles is also going to be joining us on Sunday for Modded Among Us Extremerganza. If you're not following Koodles, Koodles is a cool dude. I like Koodles a lot. He's a lot of fun to play with. His work schedule means that he is often unable to be here hanging out with us as much as he might want to be and as much as we might want to have him. So in turn, we're going to raid him here. If you're not following Koodles, please drop a follow. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. Spam that top message if you are a subscriber. Spam the bottom message if you are a follower. Tomorrow for stream, we will be playing some more Pokemon Legends Arceus, but I'm actually going to start tomorrow's stream with another Magic the Gathering card pack opening section. So I got a couple of bundles. I got a bunch of booster packs. I'm going to open a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards tomorrow. I'm going to post what they are in Discord to give some people anticipation. There's from a bunch of different sets, including the really cool, cute Bloomborough set that they did recently that has a bunch of like cute animal themed cards and stuff. So I'll be doing that to start at the stream on Tuesday. Then we'll be playing some more Pokemon Legends Arceus. Then on Wednesday, we will be doing the VGLAs in the evening. Monday, Tuesday again next week. I want to do Monday, Tuesday again next week, Mama. Yes, I might do Monday, Tuesday again next week. So I'm streaming while TrulyRawesome is at work, and I'm not disrupting her working on her dissertation. But either way, folks, I appreciate all of you. I will see you all again very, very soon. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your evening. Say hi to Koodles, and we will see you soon.